All I need is one mic, one mic. One tease. All I need is one mic, one mic. What up, fam? I'm guessing mic check here. You guys can hear me? Cam check. I came at the right time. Cool. We're gonna pivot from what we normally, I won't say normally do, but we're gonna play me and my what up, Dabu? What's your question about the combination dagger? So we're gonna play with the bro and his son. So I gotta go ahead and add them. So first part of the stream is gonna be it's gonna be joining, playing with them. I might add like another person, you know, in case we decide to do any boss runs. But the unique affix is 2540. Ooh, yeah. 2540s. That's a bit iffy, man. That's a bit low, unfortunately. I had one like that. Like I found one like that, and I'm just like, yeah, I can't use it. Make sure I can see this right. Look at that, my eyes are getting bad. Let's see. Gee, what is going on with this thing? It's weird. Like the Blizz app is like messing up and stuff. Grandpa stream. You having a fig? What up? Let me. Friend, let's see. Should be the first one. Okay, next one. Let's see, should be it. Okay. All right, make sure I got all this. I think we're good. I'll keep it down here. There we go. All right, let me actually log into the game and then see if I can get them in here. Farming Exquisite Blood is so awful. Yeah, you get so little for how much it costs for like a tournament run. And like Zir is like the one that I used to need the most because I played a lot of Rapid Fire early. They nerfed it. Did they? Like during the season or like from last season? I was happy to see you pull out a Heartseeker build for this season. Haven't been able to stack a Starless yet, but Andy's plus Starlight aspect has been putting in work. Okay. I mean, honestly, you can just wear a Beastfall boots and you're taken care of. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. It's just, are you just looking for a scout hunter, Marty DK? I see you on YouTube, Captain Caveman. Wait a minute. Is that from like the that's from the cartoon, right? I can't do all the exquisite voice acting on that. his famous line. But wasn't that a cartoon, Captain Caveman? I'm pretty sure, like, yo, yeah, I remember that because like he would do like this little like Captain Cave Man and like do something silly or whatever. Obviously, I can't do the whatchamacallit, but yeah, I remember that like so vividly. So when I saw that name, I'm like, wait a minute, that sounds like something. Bro, I'm like terrible as a man. I can't do any voices or accents. There he is. There's bro. What's up, man? So I got you added, and I think I have nephew added it as well. If you want, you can come to my Discord. He's resetting his Paragon board. Okay. Stuck in Japan. What's up, man? What am I gonna farm? I have no idea yet. I don't know what they need, so legit, I have no idea. Is nephew a Diablo prodigy? I have yet to play with him, so I have no idea. I mean, I don't know. It probably runs in the bloodline. Who knows? Wispoo. Is that how you say it? Wispoo? Wispoo? Is that what you say? He's better at PvP? Yeah. Do you have a Sky Hunter? Wispoo? Is that are you just trying to get one? Is that all that is? First person shooters, you have to treat him like a grown man. Got it. Monte, what's going on? I need to save a I guess I probably need to save me a set of pants because I need to figure out what I'm gonna do with Flurry pretty soon. But I have too much gear, but I don't know exactly what I need yet. So it's kind of like I'm holding on to stuff because I don't know yet, like completely. Oh, that's the one that bricked. Yeah. What's the plan today? Not exactly sure yet. First thing I'm gonna do is play with my brother and nephew. I think when it's time for him to go, or when you did say treat him like an adult, when he decides to go to sleep, right? Then I'll probably end up starting to build Flurry, but I haven't decided like what route am I gonna go with a Flurry yet. It won't be Andy's yet, so for those, it's a Vegeta Trunk situation. Got it. Yeah. So I don't know. It's probably gonna end up being preparation. Well, actually, no. I guess it has to be inner sight because I'll have to do. Yeah, it'll be inner sight Flurry first. But I'm gonna build. I'm probably gonna keep most of my Heartseeker Paragon board because I think most of that actually works for Flurry. At least the version of Flurry I think I'm gonna go. And then after that, I think I'm going to revisit Barrage for a bit because I think I might just all in all just rebuild it. Period. Is tempering cold damage from Sork any good? No, because it's all additive damage. Cold damage, frost damage, percent damage, damage after you pump gas, all that's just all of it's additive damage.
Yo,
What's
what's up,
up?
man?
Oh, that's loud. Hold up. Hold on, wait. Don't mess with your volume. Let me do it. Oh, here we go. I didn't think he was gonna pop in this early. I was like, whoa, that's loud. All right, say something.
1, 2, 3, A, B,
That,
C.
all right, that works. Cool,
Okay.
cool.
Question. Will you be able to? Does Diablo 4 have an in-game chat?
Yeah, it does. I don't think I've ever used it before, but I mean, we can try it if it works for if it works for nephew.
Yeah, because he doesn't have Discord. I actually had it on my phone, but then it asked me for like a it asked me like, oh yeah, you got to go check the email, but I've never. I just made a dummy email for him, and I haven't checked that thing in like years.
That
So,
works. All good, all good. All right. Yeah, let's try. I honestly never used the in-game chat before.
that's okay.
Somebody,
You ain't got to hear him talk. I'll talk to him. Because I have so what's it's okay because what'll happen is
it should be easy. I just don't know what I'm doing. That's all it is. Like
also
legit.
it's not.
But like, yeah, I guess when you get on, like, whenever you get on, if you can invite me at any point.
Oh, I'm on now. He's doing his Paragon boy. He was poor thing. He just was randomly putting stuff everywhere. He's like, "Well, I don't know where to
Uh,
go." I was like, "Dude, what are you talking about?" So,
As he, bro, like it's all about that Maxroll, man. What? Like what? You know what I'm
I
saying?
that's what that's where he's at right now.
Oh man. Oh, you're 100. Nice.
Hmm.
Nice, nice. Okay, cool, cool. I'm gonna invite you to a party. Hold on, this one asked a question. At how many attack power are you going with this build? You don't pay attention to attack power at all. I have no idea how much attack power I have, and I never know, and I never look because it's a completely um, how do I word this? Completely disingenuous stat. Yes, attack power is fake stat. Yes, it is. They only put it in
Oh,
the
okay.
game.
That looks simple.
Are you looking at my transmog?
Oh no, no, I was looking at the when you go to the social screen, you could push a button that'll automatically go to voice chat.
Okay, hold on, wait. So wait. Okay. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so yeah, so let me get off. So I guess let's get off Discord and try to get into the game chat real quick.
Okay.
All right, let's see if it works. All right. Join party chat. I guess there we go. Odin, Lord Thor. There he is. Say something. Your boy, what's going on? I'm doing all right, man. I'm currently playing Barrage. What did you mean you removed the crown because of bugs? It's written in the changelog. Every time I update the guide, at least my guys, I can't necessarily say for everyone because not everybody tends to use the changelog like that. But if you are following any of my guides, I always tell you what changes in the changelog and why. Always. So therefore, you don't have to go and looking for what I updated. Like I don't just update the guide and he's like, oh crap, what did the oxide update? And then you have to like look through the entire thing to figure out what I changed. And it's like, nah, that's not cool. But um, however, crown doesn't work with several different multipliers. It's conflicting with some things, especially the combination dagger, which is not cool. So simply put, Lucian's crown is not playing well with others, and he has been sent to the principal's office, and we're just waiting for we're just waiting for an outcome. Following your Heartseeker guide from Repifire. I'm glad I found your guide. I got you all in check. Like the Godslayer crown? No. Lucian crown. Lucian crown. Because Lucian crown was in the build before him. You giving up hope on the game? Okay. I'm sorry. I think season 4 and season 5 has been incredibly good. I think anything before season 4 was basically a alpha, maybe beta. If you want to be like nice about it, season 4 is like when the game like truly came out, and season 5 is built up on top of that. The only thing that really frustrates me about D4 currently, honestly, is like the bugs. Like bugs are there's just they got to figure out with their spaghetti coding at the moment. They got to figure out how to make whatever it is that they're doing work well. And I feel like they have a hard time making changes and things without knowing exactly what's going to break what. Because a part of me thinks that like several coders or several people who do those kind of things, you know, there's been like a, you know, either got fired or left during the COVID era or the Blizzgate or whatever. And I think that, you know, people are trying to figure out where is what. And it just ends up being a mess. They're going to make you pay for the next class. You do understand that every expansion in the history of Blizzard has always come with a new class or a new race and new campaign, story, items, skills, all that stuff. Every company does that. No company gives you a free class for free. That is beyond stupid as a business decision. This isn't even about whether they like you or not as a company. As a business decision, it is obvious that people, $89 though, where are y'all getting this from? Can I read your question above? No, absolutely not. $89? What are you talking about? The expansion is $39. What are y'all talking about? Where do y'all get it? Are y'all reading this stuff on Reddit? Like are we still believing the whole expansion is $100 thing? Like, and you just took $11 off of that? What? Like, do any rogue use crossbow? I do. Nah, man, it's $39. Where do y'all getting that from? The internet is wild, man. You think there's any chance Malice could be the more prioritized of Frigid and Heartseeker? Malice double dips on stagger, but that's about it. I think Frigid Finesse is technically more damage overall, but on the staggered boss, Malice is more damage. So I guess it just depends. Sorry guys. What build you recommend for Rogue? Rapid Fire, so you switch to Heartseeker? I mean, you only switch if you're not having fun at Rapid Fire. But at some point, just make another build. Like, you don't have to play the same build the entire time. You can just, like, that's what I did. I played Rapid Fire first. Nah, I can't hear y'all. Yeah, you're right. I can't hear y'all. Huh. Yeah. I don't hear you or him at all. But I heard you. Yeah, I don't hear you or him. I was wondering why y'all wasn't saying anything. It's kind of interesting though, because it's like there was a whole thread bashing Maxroll the other day. I don't know if you guys saw it yesterday, but some dude literally wrote a thread saying our guys are useless. Yeah, your boy said He said D3 is better beyond that. It's okay if you don't like D4. You're not hurting my feelings. I promise you. I played D3 for 10 years. If you like D3 better, hey. Know what I'm saying? What build do you recommend for Rogue? Using Rapid Fire. Oh, that's the same person that was on Twitch, I'm assuming. He said JP Proflex. Yeah, but PoE is a free to play game in a sense. I would say, how many can you name 5 other companies that has given away a class or a race for free? The norm for games, especially if it's not a free to play game, especially. Well, I mean, I guess free to play games usually charge you for classes too, usually. So I guess PoE is like the exception to that rule. But I guarantee you, 90-something% of companies will, you buy a new expansion, you get a bunch of new stuff that includes a new class, but you're not gonna get a bunch of new stuff for free. That's just a really stuff that requires like a year and some change of development. They're not gonna just give it to you for free. Like, hey guys, we like you so much that we're gonna sit there and spend, I don't know, a cool mil or two, $2 million, $3 million or whatever, probably a bit more than that, to get the designers, animators, visual artists, combat whatevers, to just design a class to give for you for absolutely $0. Again, I am not the biggest, I generally don't defend corporations most of the time, but like, business is business, and no one's going to, you can't make a business if you don't make money some way. Also what Thomas Gree said too as well. I don't even know how we even gotten to DOE or D3, and somehow an $89 expansion. Like, I don't even know where that even came from. Did some YouTuber said it? Must be some YouTuber that said it. And he's like, yo, I saw this YouTuber that said the game costs like $300. F those developers, man. Those developers suck. All right, so how do I talk to them? Hold on, let me. Okay, it must be my settings. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I think I might get it now. Sound output device. No, that's not it. Voice chat output device. I assume this needs to be not input, right? All right. Huh. Shouldn't be aux input either. I guess no, that should be that. But okay, microphone output volume, voice sensitivity, voice chat focus amount. I don't even know what that is. Microphone system device. Should be microphone Yeti. Okay. Okay. Can you guys hear me at all? Can you hear me at all now? Oh, okay. He probably has his push to talk as well. But can you guys hear me? Yeah, I have mine open mic. I'm not a fan of Caltrap 2, but give it a try. Won't be disappointed. Yeah, so it's just like Caltraps just provide such significant buffs that it's kind of hard to do without. Like you could play without Caltraps on everything except for when you get to bosses. When you get to bosses, you're gonna wish you had it. But if you just don't want to use it at all until you get to the boss, that's fine. Because stuff doesn't really die fast enough. Okay, I still can't hear y'all. Can y'all hear me? Okay. Yeah? Okay, I still don't hear you. I wonder if it's me. Say something again. Like I see it. I see it light up. There it is. Okay, I hear you now.
All right, let me get.
Okay.
Let me get Sun. Hold on.
Okay. All right. I'm sorry, guys. I'm new at this. I'm a noob. I'm new at this. This is just change the animation to Caltraps. I've been trying to get them to do that. I tried every season. I messaged straight to the devs every season. Yo, can we change the animation of Caltraps, please? What are the odds for mythic uniques? If you're fighting tormented bosses, is 1.5% 5 times. So it's not 7.5% technically, but it's like 1.5%, but it can happen 5 times. 1.5, 1.5, 1.5, 1.5, and 1.5. So it's like have some Bezos bucks. We appreciate the Prime buff. Thank you, man. All right, I think he's getting his son, and then we're about to play something. What's the trick to finding 3 GA, 4 GA, anything? Honestly, Infernal Hordes is the best place to get GA items in general, like the 60 Aether chest or whatever. Outside of that, it literally is just drops. There is no super secret method or anything that we're hiding that the people are hiding from everyone else. I promise you. Some people just get really, really, really lucky, and some people just play a hell of a lot and they find them. And then some people play a lot and don't find them, and some people play very, very little and find a lot. So it's just like you just
1, 2, 3.
You don't really know. There you go. I hear you. Got all these follows coming in. What's up, y'all? Have a streamer client, of course. But apparently, I never got the message or the memo. I've been trying to get on that streamer client forever, man. I think I'm on the wait list. Epslock, what's going on? So all this time my RNG just super sucks? Yeah, pretty much. Yep. Either that or you haven't played enough. Or both. Streamer client that costs $89.99. Well, so Electro one that it doesn't work that way. A YouTuber has to make a video that a streamer client costs $89.99, and then it's true. It's only true if it's in YouTube video format. Post it on Reddit. Okay. If it's not on Reddit, on
Okay.
YouTube,
Give us a
it's
couple
it's
minutes.
not true.
He should be fixing. He's putting his skill points back.
I'm not using penitent greaves. I'm trying some barrier generation thing that someone in chat mentioned to me. So only way to try it is to, put on some regular boots and temper some barrier generation and see how it works. Why combination basic attack speed boosted instead of damage per combo point? Because we have so much additive damage already that the damage per combo point is literally just more additive damage. I mean, either one of them works, honestly, but the basic attack speed will over time will be more damage output in terms of your rotations are concerned, because you're reaching a better break point with your basic attack. So yeah, so faster stacking of combo points will mean faster rotations, which will mean more damage overall. However, if you got a GA combo points, it's not bad. Like, it's still good. It's just that the attack speed would be better because you will reach, if you do it properly, you will reach 2 to 3 additional breakpoints. 2, I think it is, on your basic attack. I think it's 2 for puncture. No, 3 for puncture, 2 for Heartseeker. And you should be able to have faster rotations. Hey Doc, so I put together the build today. Which of those is the build? I'm responsible for technically 4 builds right now on Maxroll. So any of those can be the build. Technical Ghost, what's going on? Y'all ready? I haven't heard Nephew yet. So the Heartseeker build, absolutely a banger, yo. I'm telling you. We did it. We put it back on the map. Y'all know where it cooked at. So if anybody on the internet want to claim they did it, it was them and their crew. Y'all be like, nah, hell nah. We cooked on the dioxide stream and put that out there. You know what I'm saying? Y'all were here when I was putting together junk gear for Heartseeker, trying to make it work. Y'all were here. Y'all saw me. I'm like, you know what? This is good enough. These tempers were bad. And I'm just like, you know what? Rick is gonna do it. We're gonna go. We're gonna do it. Y'all remember? Okay, is he? Nephew, you there? Nephew, is he push to talk still? He's just quiet.
In his room talking.
Oh,
I got him. Hold on.
okay. I gotta turn y'all up. I never used the in-game chat system before, so y'all gotta give me some grace, all right?
Son.
Yes.
Yeah,
There you go.
there he is. Yo, Nephew, how you doing?
Good.
Good. All right. Can you say hi to the stream? Say hi, stream.
Hello.
There you go.
Stream.
Yeah. Cool. They're gonna reply pretty soon. It looks like. There it is. Getting some replies there. All right, cool.
You want to come in? You can come into my room, David. You can see the chat if you want to.
Okay.
All right, let's Okay, so Helltide is getting ready to end. So we got 7 minutes of Helltide. So we probably should go do something else until the new Helltide comes up. What do y'all? Let me see. What mask do I have? You're a druid.
Go. He's gonna talk about this when he gets back to school on Monday.
That's all right. Hey, actually, we could probably do some infernal. You were doing some infernal hordes, right, Trey? Okay. So yeah, let's. What level were you
3
at the time? You ready? 3?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
3.
Cool, no problem. Well then let's do some 3s. Hold on. Let me go grab some more. Is there another way to get rawhide besides Legion? I think Infernal Hordes mass chest drops some, if I'm not mistaken. Thomas says, I will go back to Heartseeker when Victimized is decent again. You don't like playing around close quarters combat? I'm going to be honest, I don't like it either, but it does fit with the rotation of trying to keep up trick attacks as well as, not trick attacks, sorry, tricks of the trade, as well as, I guess, if you do the try hard mode, Eldritch Bounty as well. So like it activates 3 things in one every time you shadow step. So, but I get it though. Like I would prefer it be Victimized, but I mean, no, can't complain too much. At least it works now. At least we got it working. Okay, so I got a couple of 3s. All right. Let me know when y'all ready.
We're ready.
Ready?
I'm
Okay,
not
cool.
ready.
He's not ready
I'm
yet.
not
No.
ready.
You're not ready? Okay, cool. It's okay. It's okay. How do I think Heartseeker compares to Andy late game? It's
This
close.
Never gives me what I want.
I think the thing is right now. Well, if you want map clear, nothing's gonna beat Andy's. If that's like one of the more important metrics for you, then go Andy's. If boss damage is the more important message, or single target boss damage is more important to you, then Heartseeker is where it's at. I honestly would just pick based off of playstyle. Watch both and go, I think I like that more, and play that thing.
Son, are you ready?
Yes.
You would not be disappointed in either choice, but
All right, we're ready. There we go.
you just have to go with the choice that you think you're going to have the most fun playing. You got Heartseeker to 29. Jeez. How much farming do you think it would take to get Heartseeker to the level you have it now? I really don't think Heartseeker really requires a lot, honestly. There is no crazy like amount of lucky hit you need, or tempers from a different class, or if you don't hit a certain attack speed breakpoint, you're okay.
Whoa. Hold on, son. Hold on.
We're here. So Heartseeker's more boss damage than Andy's, yes. You should check out my clip. Check out go under my stream or whatever. Check out my featured clip and watch that boss damage. But anyways, I think like I was saying, Scott on YouTube says I also have a hard time with energy without Starless, using Starlet aspect as well as innovation. If you haven't seen my most latest video, Scott, wear Beastfall boots until you get Starless guys. That will solve all of your energy issues. Same thing with He-Man, same thing. Beastfall boots. Put on Beastfall boots for now. Let me pick. So we're gonna go with the left one. The Aether Fiends grant more Aether. Because we're gonna be able to kill them pretty quickly, okay? It's funny, I'm actually having a hard time keeping my energy right now because I can't hit things. Because things are dying too fast. That it's hard for me to maintain my energy. I might have to put on some Beastfall boots. Or not. I guess it nerfs me enough to where I'm not killing everything. So I guess that works. Pretty quick. or using the bow or crossbow. I'm using the crossbow. It doesn't matter. It legit doesn't matter at all. Go with what you wanna use. One is not gonna give you more damage, or anything. Or at least one's not gonna give you more actual damage. I put it that way. If you're 100% min max, we're gonna go to the right one. You see the Hellborn grant +1 Aether. Hellborn, that's like one of the best ones to grab. The Hellborns are hunting you. That's like one of the best in the game to grab. So I'll put it this way: if you're min maxed, all right, if you're min max, like 100% min max, like literally you have perfect stats on every piece of gear. I mean 100% perfect. Then the bow is 0.8% better. 0.8, not even a 1% difference. 0.8, that's it. However, there is a caveat. If your amulet happened to roll weapon mastery on it, which is a good passive, right? If your weapon happened to roll weapon mastery instead for one of your passives, then the crossbow is actually like 1 to 2% better than the bow. Again, these numbers are so insignificant that it doesn't even matter. But if you want hard facts or hard math, there you go. Okay, so the normal monster to the right where it says killing them spawns Aether events 50% faster. So the more Aether events we get, the more Aether we get in general. So we're gonna go to the right. I never realized how much of a crunch dash was until you took it off. Makes you be so much more aware of space and how to position safely. Yep, that's why do you think when I was doing this try hard setup that like I had to really like, you know, kind of relearn hordes a bit because I had to actually pay attention to things I didn't care about before, because you know I can just dash away and not care. Is there any case even for when you could have Starless continuing to use Beastfall and double legendary rings? I mean, I think overall it's less damage if you want to continue to go that route. But I think if you're going to seriously play the build for a while, you're going to want a Starless. Skyhunter isn't good with Heartseeker. Skyhunter cannot proc. Sorry, Heartseeker cannot proc the precision key passive. So no. Okay, so looking at all of these, most of these are actually not that great of choices, but we're going to go to the top one, the Hellborn Invigorates you. That gives you some buffs when you kill Hellborns. You could use Beastfall for Helltides. Yeah, that's pretty much the play probably, because I can't keep a no energy, man. Yeah, so Nephew's Necro, right? He's playing Necro, yeah.
Yep.
He might be 100 or close to 100 by the end of this. He's doing good though. Doing good. So let's do the top one. Top one. Is there a certain place to farm 3 stat base item bases? All the 925 level gear drops only have 2 stats. That's because it's rare. In order for it to drop 3, it needs to be a legendary. So now that you're farming 925 stuff, you need to ignore rare items and only pick up legendary items. Heartseeker feels great with the bow. I think it's the animation. I mean, oh yeah, it does. I just like the sound of Heartseeker from a crossbow. That's primarily why I use it. Also, I have weapon mastery on my amulet, so it kind of technically makes sense for me to do a crossbow over a bow. But I only really do it because, well, for one, it was my best weapon, and two, I like the sound. I like the chunky sound it makes when using Heartseeker with a crossbow. Like on the bow, it just sounds like legit. I'm just like, you know, taking the popsicle stick and like, bowing it back. You know what I'm saying? At least that's what it looks and sounds like.
These
But
monsters are gonna die really fast, son.
I wait. All right, landslide lightning druid. I sees you. No, I got you. I think bows feel better to play than crossbows. Oh yeah,
Son, so,
the attack speed, yeah, for sure.
so you come here to get your guaranteed equipment that's gonna have a greater affix on it.
Oh, better
And if you,
stuff.
yes,
And
so
more
if you look in the,
spending, more
if you look-
tempering.
yes, and if you look in the top right-hand corner where it says wave and that aether right there, that's how much you got left between these two chests. So this chest right here is going to give you materials like your gems and your tempering materials right over here to over here, over here, over here, sun over here. There. So you open that one, and then that's going to give you like materials for your jewels and stuff like that, and for your tempering stuff. Then over here will give you extra equipment.
I was trying to turn y'all up just a little bit. Yeah, if he's gearing, well, I guess we can get gear in like Helltide as well. Code says I'm 100 on every class, terrible gear on all of them. No idea what to do now, and he's just on farming min max gear. I mean, at this point, probably infernal hordes is your best bet. It's pretty much the answer to most things right now this season. Helltide is still pretty good if you need boss mats, because that's important too. Because you need boss mats to get to uniques that you want for specific builds that are just not going to drop in abundance in the outer world.
Oh, I need some boots.
Can you farm
Yeah,
T6 horse for gold? Yes. What you need?
Exquisite blood.
Exquisite blood. That's like the hardest to get. We gotta do Helltide for that.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if we had like. And I ran this boss like 12 times and it won't drop me the boost that I need.
Yeah. Well, I think we need to run tournament version of that. Like the harder, the level 2. Yeah, that's gonna really give you. You got some blood, nephew?
Yeah, I got some blood. I have
Great.
12.
You have 12. That's okay. Actually, we might be able to do. Actually, let me ask chat. How much blood does tormented Zir cost? 27, right? Okay, that's right. I don't know if I have enough. So if he has 12, I have 9. That's 21. So we just need 6 more. We can do some Helltide.
Okay.
Do I recommend Heartseeker over Rapid Fire? I think Heartseeker is easier to play. For the amount of work required, Heartseeker is definitely easier to play. Wait, where'd you guys go? You guys are the Well of Hatred.
But I had
Oh, you guys are still here. Okay.
Magic Glyph. No, Essence Glyph. I have an Essence Glyph.
Hey, chat, how do I turn up people in voice chat? I've never used like the in-game voice chat before, so I am 100% new at this. They're like, I swore I pushed all the buttons earlier. The remix. Controls connect. I think it's not. I don't think it's gonna connect anywhere. Controls gameplay, stability. Has to be sound. I thought it was sound. Is it the same thing as game volume? So if I turn the game volume up, would they?
The master volume. Yeah. If you turn the master volume up, then you'll be able to hear us better because I had to do the same thing. And so then you want to turn down like all the. So when I was in the horde mode, when I was standing still, I was messing with those features. So I had to turn
Jesus
down like
Christ,
ambience volume, effects volume. I had to turn all that stuff down.
I see. Okay, so
Is that better now?
Yeah, a lot better. But now I gotta like.
Yeah.
I gotta figure out my life now with the rest of these here. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Got a lot of volume. No 1, 2.
Now you got 25 minutes till you go to bed. Do you understand?
Okay.
Okay. Cool. Let's go do some Helltide. Do they not have Discord? They're not all playing on PC. So like my brother's playing on PC, his son is playing on console. So. All right, so we're gonna go to the Helltide, all right? I have I haven't done. I only have one waypoint. I haven't done any of the strongholds. All right, so if you guys want to teleport to me, let me know.
Okay, on our way now.
I'm not ready.
Vanilla, what's going on?
I can get that.
Son, we're
Let's go. Okay.
we're moving.
Discord integrating into the console. Yeah, it was just faster just to do this, right? Like just to use the in-game chat. Like by the time all that was done, he wouldn't be able to play anymore. So it's more of efficiency than anything. All right, you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so check your inventory before we do this. Check your inventory and see if you have any of these. Profane mind cake. Yes.
I have 6 of them.
Dude, rocking. Bro, how many you got?
Let me go check my chest because I dumped all of them out.
What? Yo, nephew got more than me. You got more than me, man.
You say profane mind cage?
Yep. We just call them brains. That's pretty much what it is. How many brains you got?
Oh, 15.
Oh, so okay, baller over there. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna when you use one of these, it increases the level of everything in Helltide by 10, which means more XP and more drops, more cinder drops. So you get more of those cinder drops to open up chests. Okay. So, however, the more you consume of the brains, the more you get. So if you have 15, yeah. So if you consume three is max. So go ahead and consume 3. Okay. You too, nephew. And then after that, we're gonna go kill things in the Helltide.
Excuse me.
Bless you. We're gonna go smash things in the Helltide, okay? Shit. Demolish
Why
sub.
did-
Appreciate the sub. You said even your sub gets annoyed? Ignored? You do. Let me explain something for you, because I'm gonna be 100% straight up. I have a chat to the right. I have a YouTube chat to the left. I have a game in front of me, and I'm playing with family, and I'm talking to family. You see me talking to my family here. Okay. So if I don't call out something in like 1 minute of time frame, it's not because I'm ignoring you, right? Literally is because I'm
Come on, son.
trying to multitask. Okay. It's very rare that I get to play with my nephew, cool, and my brother. It's even in the title of the stream, playing with my bro and nephew.
Ooh, squish of blood.
But I do appreciate the sub. I do appreciate it. But just understand, my focus is probably going to be on them for the time being. Have I seen Sanctum's ideas changes to the setup? Nah. I haven't had time to really like look at social media of any sort or YouTube of any sort, so. But I do think that now that Heartseeker is out, there's going to be different variations and ways to set it up. So I'm not surprised, of course. Mostly said that Lucian is bug. It thinks the build would be a lot better if it wasn't bug. Oh yeah, I would use Lucian too. But, you know, I agree. I 100% agree. It's just that I'm not going to put it in the planner if I know it's bug. Because, you know, adaptability doesn't work with it, so. But when it does, definitely put it on ground.
Hey, son, use this as a... Put this as a way marker, so you can actually click on one of us and make this as a way marker so that way you don't get lost.
There he is. Okay, cool. All right, so at some point we need to make it to a an altar. How do I feel about rapid fire building? It's my favorite build to play. I think Heartseeker is better than Barrage. Barrage, yes. So the idea is to try to stay inside these little things. So like when these little events happen, you gotta try to stay inside them as long as you can without dying.
Ooh.
Without dying. Yeah, like the longer you stay, like the more like they drain your life. David, what's going on, man? Other David. Did I play a lot of D3? Yeah, of course. DH man, yep. If you check my YouTube, I have a lot of Demon Hunter rank 1 world clears. It's pretty much where I came from. Let's see. Yeah, so all right, we need to make it to a ritual. So let's go north. So I put a pin north here.
Ooh, blue goblin.
Oh wait, okay, I'm coming. You didn't even wait for me to come help, huh? Nephew, you coming? He's coming. All right, cool. So I reaps. Well, I guess that's nothing else. Cool. All right, so oh, you put them all in, okay. All right. I was gonna explain how it worked, but you know, apparently. Canadian era, what's going on? Just want to stop by and thank you for the huge raid of the night. Happy to see Heartseeker alive and thriving. Thanks for all your hard work. Appreciate you. It was really cool. I don't think I ever rated you before. But usually I'm on later than everyone else. Usually, so I know that, you know, it makes it impossible for me to raid some of y'all. So I was excited when I saw that you were on. I'm like, okay, yeah, this is where we're going.
I gotta get some more of that mindful, profane mindful stuff since I died. I was like, why is my thing reset back at 103? I'll be right.
So hey dogs, first mythic to craft for this build. Well, first mythic for every build pretty much is going to be a Tyrio's Might. Unless you're playing Andes. If you're playing Andes, then you know have to craft Andes first, because the Andes won't work without Andes. Outside of that, on Rogue, the first craft is going to always be a Tyrio's Might. What's the best way to farm uniques? You have to... I would look at a table, like a boss loot table, and figure out which uniques you need for your build and farm that boss. So not every boss drop the same uniques or have the same, you know, table for uniques in terms of that's concerned. What's going on with the crown? The crown does not play well with others. Meaning, for instance, the crown does not play well with combination dagger. Like completely just like doesn't work with it. Crown does not like adaptability. Crown does not like edge masters, and Crown does not like expectant. Solo, okay. What do you mean?
Gotta empty my stash.
The Crown doesn't play nice. Doesn't play nicer in solo as you know, in solo versus groups. He doesn't all of a sudden decide to work when you got 4 people in the party, or not work when you have 4 people in the party and then work solo. I see how you get confused. No, I was trying to make a joke. I don't think you got it. Sorry. No, I mean not play well with others. I mean other items. Sorry, not other people, like actual people. I see what you mean now. High res is loud at me. Is Crown like bacon? Well, given how mean he has been to combination dagger, I doubt it. All right, so see, we got blood for doing that. So let's do it again. Oh,
I gotta salvage my stuff.
cool. All right, cool. I'll be here. I think the other guys are waiting for me to put in the heart. No, you put in the heart, sir. Hey, you. you. Yes, you. You listen? Yeah, I see you. You listen? Put the heart in. No. Where you going? No, wrong. No, wrong place. No, go. To the left. To the left. There. No. You passed it. Other way. Put right there. Put it in. No. Wait. Where you going? Wrong one. That one already has a heart. That one has a heart too. Come on, other one. Man. Come on. Put it right there. Right.
Did you
Sag.
put the heart in yet?
I did not. Bro did. I bet that person in the game was wondering what I was doing. Like, why is this guy following me? You know very well while I was following you. Trying out Heartseeker with Starless but energy starved. Generally speaking, when that happens, it means you do not have innervation tempers on your jewelry. Do you have innervation tempered on your ring and amulet? As well as 3 skill points into innervation in your skill tree. If you're not sure, then the answer is probably no. Because you would know. It's a very important temper. Team, what is the attack speed breakpoint for Heartseeker? Depends on if you're doing bow or crossbow. You generally want to reach 11 frames if you're doing a bow. If you follow the planner, the planner should get you to 11 frames. You only have 3 rings? Well, that is definitely part of your problem. It means that you're not going to sustain a lot of energy at all. I mean, you'll shoot some, but it's going to run out pretty quickly. You're going to want an additional temper. And if that's not enough for you, you can run a resource elixir, which I don't like to do because it makes your barrier come up slower because you're not spending as much energy. But that would help. But the innovation tempers are important. I think when people look at the guide, they kind of skip over that.
All right, between the 3 of us, we should have about 27. Because I got 7 now.
Cool. But before you leave, though, wait. Before we leave Helltide, how many cinders do you have?
Or 27.
No, cinders. At the very, very top.
Yeah,
I have
28.
428. Okay, nephew, how many do you have?
467.
Good. Okay, so actually, can we do one more? So therefore, you guys can get 2 chests. So I want to try to get you just to a little over 500 cinders, because that will give us 2 chests, living steel chest as well as the mystery chest, and then after that we'll go fight Zir. Towards Zir. I'm respecting this to this build. Now, should you follow the planner or the Maxroll guide? The Maxroll guide should be the same as the planner. That for sure is updated.
I forgot I need to upgrade my potions.
Yeah, you might want to do that.
Man, potions are expensive, man. Like, upgrading potions are very expensive. It used to not be that way. I remember
Unnecessarily so.
I remember last season, which is when they changed it, right? They changed it last season. And I was like taking out loans just to be able to like upgrade a potion. I had to go to my local bank and ask him. He's like, "Yo, what do you need this loan for?" I'm like, "I'm trying to get my potion to level 6, sir." And it's not looking too good right now. I mean, he looked at me funny, but I got the loan. One more, I think. Should do it. Yeah.
We're good.
There we go.
I'm over 500. So if I'm over 500. Okay.
Yep.
This will have to be the last one because he has to go to bed soon.
I got you. Someone redeem the hydrate command. What other uniques do you need for your character, Trey?
Just that one. I got everything.
Okay, cool. Oofable? Is that what I said? Okay. I slept 3 hours today, woke up 4 a.m. What to do without waking the rest of the house up?
Lightning spear, frozen orb.
What he said. Your guy doesn't run cold and
I have
you.
18 exquisite blood.
Good. Okay, cool. All right, so we're gonna go to the left right here, okay? So I'm gonna pin right here,
I see it.
okay? And we're gonna go straight to the chest. So get on the horsey or whatever mount that you have. So, and we're gonna go straight to the chest. We're gonna pick this one first. Your guy doesn't run cold and Imbue on the bar. Have you looked? Are you 100% certain that you looked at the guide?
18.
Okay.
Does
That chest did
does-
not have anything in it.
It's mostly
it had
it's mostly
materials.
materials. It's not for gear. It's for materials.
It had materials.
All right, so let's go down to the bottom here. So I'm gonna pin here, okay? And we're gonna go to that chest. Why is there a mythic amulet on the ground? It's not mythic amulet on the ground. There's no purple.
I'm gonna sell some stuff.
No, sell some stuff. Okay, so go ahead and do that, and then when you finish, teleport on either me or your dad.
Okay.
That sounds so weird to say. So I'm not used to that. Moondale, appreciate the follow. It's 4 a.m. You guys guess I'll go to sleep. Sorry for that. No, man, you're good. You're cool. Just I think people just don't necessarily understand because to the average individual, you're just looking at a guy pushing buttons on a screen and talking to his chat. But from the other side, it's a lot of multitasking on different levels on this side of the area. That's all. All right, I'll wait here. I don't have Starless. Just make the second ring same stats as other. Yeah, pretty much. And if you haven't looked at the guide, I for sure would
Do I get a unique?
follow the guide.
I don't think
The guide would make sure
Alright.
that you have enough energy. I promise you.
We're good.
Oh, I got the axe. Looks cool. I love this thing.
Cool. All right, so let's try to pick up this chest here. But make sure you don't get hit by the dropping hellfire.
Let's gonna go to Zur because he got about like 3 more minutes before we bounce. He bounces.
Okay, cool. All right, so now that we picked this chest, right? Now we're gonna go back to town. Yeah, so I'm going to go and go to where Lord Zir is. Okay, so all I want y'all to do is TP to me when I get there. Cool.
Understood.
That'd be the fastest way to get there. I can barely keep up with what's going on when I'm only streaming to your friends in Discord. Yeah, dude, I have two different chats. I have a chat for Twitch over here and a chat for YouTube on the left side. And I know before someone says, hey, did you know you can combine YouTube and Twitch chat into the same chat? Yes, I do. I know that. However, Twitch doesn't like that. Twitch is against that. And yes, some big streamers do it, right? However, it is a bannable offense. So, because I am kind of small fry on Twitch, you know, relative to some of the big names, banning me doesn't mean much to Twitch at all, versus banning someone who's like 20 times my size. See what I'm saying? So I don't combine my chats because I'm trying to make sure I'm not trying to lose my channel. I lose my channel, you guys don't get to watch the channel, and that would be super sad, right? So I do it the try hard way, and doing it without, you know, breaking any rules technically. Alright, so both of y'all teleport on me.
Oh, we're like right behind you.
Like restream, yeah, restream, yep, you can do it with restream, but again, like I said, against the rules, I am not trying to get in trouble. I like my stream. I hope you guys like the stream. Cool. All right, so if you have blood, drop it on the ground, and I'll pick it up.
Okay.
And then I will summon the big bad dude.
Oh, this was, yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
This is legit.
Okay, thank you.
So, son, we're just gonna be tickling him. So our job is to not die.
You ready? Because he's
Is it tormented?
Yep.
Yes, this is level 200. So
Level
we're just
200
gonna
boss.
tickle him. So we're gonna stay way over here.
Okay.
Here we go.
There's a DPS build on my level 100 Necro. Or
Oh my lord!
Yep. That is what
I got too much stuff.
you got too much stuff. Yep. That is yep.
They still didn't give me what I
I
needed.
got 4 unique things.
You got 4 unique things. Nice, nice. Chat says praying for mythics for nephew. I don't think he got one this time around. Not all of us are pretty enough to get away with flashing out assets and not get banned off the platform.
You ain't never allowed on that one.
Yeah, pretty much. One running sound. Yeah. Well, that is yep. That is a torment run.
Don't care. Okay.
Anybody in chat have Uber runs to spare for the nephew? My chat. Yep. And that is tormented. That is tormented Zir. So I know nephew has to go. Saf is sorry I couldn't start a little earlier. I was trying. I was trying to get things done, but my my DMs are getting blown up with messages, and even the Maxroll road channel kind of been pinging me about some things. So like I gotta respond because it's early season. Run a horde tier 7 really quick. I don't think we can do that as a group yet. Thor.
Come on, man.
Now teach him how to make a guide already and recruit him on Maxroll. Get nephew on Maxroll.
I got it.
What'd you get?
I got it. The ring for a bone spirit build.
Oh, nice.
That casting bone spirit launches 18 splinters.
That's a good one. Yeah, the chat's happy for you. He's like, let's go. He got the ring. Yeah, he did. He did. Unfortunately, the father did not get his unique of choice.
Boots. Yeah. Got everything else.
But the nephew
Literally
got his
everything
ring.
else. But yeah.
Big A says, congratulations on the S tier Heartseeker build. Thanks, man. I'm just glad people are seeing how good it is.
Is that unique? Is that unique? What is that? What is that?
Son.
Yes.
Time for bed. You can play tomorrow.
Okay.
All right. Say goodbye to the chat.
Bye.
Bye, nephew.
I need to salvage my stuff.
You can do that tomorrow because the game is not going anywhere.
Okay. Make sure I got all the things I need to. This dagger is not that great. This is something I actually... No, I don't need that. Yeah. Should I pick unstable elixir or malice if I can choose one? Unstable elixir. But if it rolls malice, I'm not mad. That's really good too. Like I said, come on, Daddy's playing with Uncle Oxide. Hey man, I followed your barrage build, but don't have mythics yet. Feel like I hit a wall. Res max, armor cap. All that gear is masterwork to 8. What's the wall that you're hitting? Am I still using crossbow on the Heartseeker build? I just like the crossbow. I mean, honestly, at first I was gonna go switch to a bow, but the more I play with crossbow, I'm reminded why I liked it last season, and I kind of just like it. I like the way it sounds. It has like a chunky sound when it shoots. I mean, the damage difference is like 0. You either hit harder or you attack faster. I'm gonna say 0. Like, I mean, 100% min max would, you know, obviously nobody would have 100% perfect gear, but in a 100% perfect gear scenario, the difference is like 0.8% between the two. And if you have weapon mastery on the amulet, then it favors the crossbow by like maybe 2%. I mean, it's just like, it's nothing that you really need to. So it's just really a preference. There is no, I promise you, I have not found some sort of super secret tech with the crossbow that makes it significantly better than bow by any means. It's just legit a preference. However, I know everyone likes the bow, so I put bow in the planner because everyone loves playing with a bow. So I'm not mad at it. You know, I get it. I totally get it. So we're gonna go with what the people like. You know what I mean? Girl, has anyone else had the Jamaican patties from Costco? What a random comment. With that being said, though, Costco do be having some do be having some baller food. But yo, I still get the hot dog combo from there all the time. Is it? I think it's still like $1.50. Like the price on them like still has not went up or anything. Oh, you're still playing, bro? Trey? I think he's putting them to bed now. Costco hot dogs are yes, they are for sure. Thor said it took us 10 minutes to beat the boss at the end, and that was tier 6. Okay, I see. So you want to see like a you want to see somebody rip through tier 8? Is that what you're saying? Oh, you want to see if they buff the hordes? Okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, I'll run some pretty soon, so you can see. If you're one-shotting mobs, I like bow with faster attack speed, but that's more about feel than anything else. Yeah, I mean the bow simply just feels better. Like there's no denying. Like when you attack faster, it just feels better, especially to cast the cow traps and everything. Like it just feels like better. How often is the big struggle getting to the boss? Yeah, I mean, you said my barrage. So do I want a godly crossbow to roll? We have triple dex max life vuln. Honestly, I'm good right now because a triple GA won't make any difference over a double GA. Because the vulnerable damage doesn't matter. The crit damage doesn't matter. Because it's all additive damage. And you already have thousands of additive damage. So adding 78 or however many or what is it, like 100 and something vulnerable or something like that. Like it's like 0 damage at the end of the day. Maybe 1%. You say it's free. And you just want to give it away? I mean, I may hold on to it for something else, I guess. Do I already have you on my friends list? Just take it, bro. Okay, fine. Auto attack. Fine. Bully. Alright, Void Ape. Void Ape? Sorry, Void Ape. What's your battle tag? Figured out the energy issues. Thanks for always being so chill, helping the community out. Yeah, man. I just feel like, yeah, those blaze ship pants though. Yeah, now that I do want. Hold on, Trey. I'll be right back. Let me leave the game and come back in. I'm relogging as well. But yeah, grew up gaming. I think a lot of times, like, I really want. I think I put it this way: if there's anything that I've started to learn, I think about our, like, let's say Maxroll guys. Like, did you guys see the thread about Maxroll yesterday before the author deleted it? By chance, like, did anyone get a chance to see it? There's like a really long thread. How big is the difference between vulnerable damage and percent damage on the Heartseeker build? 0. Legit 0 difference. Because vulnerable damage and percent damage are practically useless on the build. So it doesn't even matter. I would just roll that off to something else. Like, honestly, I would take percent chance to gain energy, like, or whatever like that. I would take that. Like, that's way better than percent damage, and in my opinion, better than vulnerable or crit damage. Because you are literally not gaining anything from that. Because you have thousands and thousands of additive damage already. Drama, yeah, it was a lot of drama. Lots of people were like saying all kinds of things about Well, I'm saying lots of people. I would say the original poster was basically saying our guys are useless and that we never update them. But never gave any examples. They just said that that you know our guys are no longer useful. They apparently said our guys were great last season, but apparently this season our guys are trash. He's super geek. The boy was just facing and smiling in his room. Awesome, man. If I don't know what time I can really get on tomorrow. Honestly, same ordeal. If he wants to play a little bit more tomorrow, I can try to squeeze that in. I don't know if you guys are, if you're okay with that, big bro. But anyhow, so yeah, they were legit, like, say not dead, but he was just whatever. And so like there was comments, and interestingly enough, there was a lot of like people defending Maxroll, but then also quite a few that were kind of trying to bandwagon off the main poster or whatever like that. And you started seeing like a lot of people from other sites or say, hey, I prefer this set over that set or whatnot. And like those are okay. Like, I mean, you're gonna have people are gonna have sites that they prefer to get their guys from, and that's okay. Like, you know, there's no problem if you prefer that site for your guys. Cool. I'm not offended by anything, right? But there were just people who were saying, like, I think I replied to one dude because one dude was like, yeah, well, like I was reading the Barrage guide, right, and he had Skyhunter and the precision Barrage guide, and he's an idiot because obviously Wind Force is better, and I'm just like, a straight palm face. I'm just like, what? Because obviously you're talking about my guide at that point. So my entire guide is trash because you think Wind Force is better, and you saw Skyhunter and you just decided to dismiss the guide. Just one last question: Is it correct in Maxroll plans to use diamond gems? Yes, it is. Yep, absolutely. So these are the kind of people that we were dealing with on the Reddit thread. Like that's the bunch of people that were crowding this one thread. So it's kind of like, I thought to myself, I'm like, okay, you can't fix that because he's going to look at the stats initially and then see that it's for Barrage and not actually do the math. So there's no way I'm going to be able to convince this dude because he already made up in his mind that Wind Force is better because it has Barrage on it. So, I mean, however, the one thing I will say is that Woody Joe and I seem to have gotten the most props throughout, because there were a lot of people that were coming and saying, he's like, oh, I like Maxroll for the rogue guys, you know, and we got personal shout outs, Woody Joe and Docs, a lot in that thread. So it's kind of like, okay, you know, cool. We I guess we're doing something, right? But yeah, there were just a lot of like, it was interesting, but I did learn some things though. He said, why do you give those guys any space in your brain for even a second? They're just losers that want attention. Auto attack. Here's why. You're right. But when it's a big thread like that with a bunch of people throwing a bunch of opinions and crazy things, there is usually something you can take from that. Like if you can pull yourself out of that situation and just think, oh, these guys are just haters, or these guys are just idiots, or these guys are just like low lifes or whatever. There's always something you can take from that. And believe it or not, when I was reading through that, there is some fair criticism about how we do things on our site. So There's like 3 or 4 people that actually posted something decent that was critical, but it was a fair critique. Out of the 90 something people that like, you know, said some really stupid stuff, there were about 3 or 4 comments where I read and I was just like, huh. I mean, he's not wrong. You know? Yeah. It's like he's not wrong. So you can take some of that, and it's like, as stupid of a thread as that was, I'm kind of glad it existed, because when you peel back all the stupid stuff, it's like, hey, that's a fair criticism. We could do better with that. Or, yeah, that's true. That is the case. You know? So we actually talked about it, because it's like, yeah, those are, you know, not wrong. So now we, you know, go back and we go and like, you know, think about how we construct our guys and things, and see if we can do better with it. Crit damage or vulnerable on weapons and ring. I mean, it doesn't matter. Crit damage rolls a higher stat, quote unquote, but the difference between the two is like not even 1% at the end of the day, because you have so much additive damage already. So, what up, Bryce? Is Flurry good for Infernal Horde T8? Yeah. Thor, are you there? I think I might do like 1 or 2 runs of T8 Horde, I think, on my own, and then I think I'm gonna start putting together some Flurry. Manner of the criticism, yeah, it does, yeah, it really does. But like, you know, it was, I think there was some good things that we can take from it and like do better with. You know what I'm saying? Which elixir is best for rapid fire? Is it precision? Unfortunately, I think precision is additive damage. The crit damage additive, so it's actually bad. I will just go with either advantage or fortitude. Unfortunately, I get exactly what you were trying to do, because it makes a lot of sense. Hey, crit damage. Obviously, I'm playing rapid fire. Crit damage. This is what I'm gonna do. That's the right potion. But unfortunately, it's not actual 25%. It's just additive to the rest of the thousands of percent of crit damage that you got. Why is everybody transitioning to Flurry? Is there some new tech found? Not necessarily. I think it's just people are now, you know, they got their main builds geared and now they want to try something different. And I think since Flurry's gotten like, you know, like the biggest changes this season, it's kind of like, why not mess with that? So I think that's what it is. Like, that's what it is for me. Like, I've already done rapid fire, I've done Barrage, I've done Heartseeker. I'm responsible for the Flurry guy on Maxroll, so I need to play some Flurry. And yeah, Thorns work on chip glyph or not? It should. If the Thorns damage is physical, it should. Without criticism, we end up with all them girls on American Idol thinking that they're the next Lauryn Hill, but seem like a garbage disposal. Jeez. I mean, you're right, guys. You guys write the guides for brain dead people, and they still don't get it. But the Coptus Flurries, guys, where is that? You know where is that, sir? You know exactly where is that. Can I explain freeze and beam bar over the other stuff? So this is the try hard version. Unfortunately, Cold Clip, for whatever strange reason, does not proc the Eldritch Bounty Legendary node. So on the try hard version, we actually slot Cold Imbuement to be able to imbue the Shadow Step to be able to proc the Eldritch Bounty board. That's why I call it the try hard version. I think honestly, like people who are also putting together their, you know, this Heartseeker build and making their own, like, you know, changes or like that, most of them are running like a try hard setup of some sort. I generally only put the tryhard setup in like the last tab on the Maxroll guide because I just think that it's a lot for your average player to keep up with initially. You can transition to it eventually if you want to, but I think initially the base version is going to perform considerably better for most people. Because in order to upkeep this version requires a lot. I mean, it's actually pretty hard. Even if you put rubies in, it's still pretty hard because you gotta maintain it and like manage your buffs, and you have no dash. I wasn't even trying to be mean with that, but come on, it's like people aren't even trying to learn. They just could complain that they don't do 1 billion damage just by having a heartbeat. So you can focus on Paragon board through nightmares before you do Piss Horrors. If you're still leveling Nightmare Dungeons, yeah, because you want to get your glyphs up. What up, Michael? What's going on? He cleared level, or he cleared Lilith at level 80 with Heartseeker. Cool. I'm glad Heartseeker is getting the attention it deserves. Yeah, see, I forgot the Eldritch Bounty Node buff right there. I wasn't paying attention. Thor, are you there? So far, it's feeling quite normal to me. I guess I'll wait till I get to the later waves and maybe the council boss, the council bosses or whatever. But right now, it feels very normal. I saw Rob shout out your Heartseeker build today in his top builds video. Oh, did he? Like, did he shout out me or did he shout out the build? I haven't watched the video yet, so I have no idea. I know Rax did. You shouted me out? Oh, okay, cool. Cool. I really wasn't expecting that at all, honestly. Haven't played D4 before. Are those things similar to GRs? So this is not similar to GRs. They're actually similar to Echoing Nightmares almost. If I had to give you something that Echoing Nightmares with a choice of boons, I guess you could say, and like a break between waves. It's like a much better Echoing Nightmares. I'll put it that way. Yeah, pits or GRs. A worse, definitely worse version of GRs. Like, CH, what's up? Say your Heartseeker build is actually the most enjoyable build I played this season. Thanks. Yeah, man, you're welcome. For sure. What's the gameplay look like? If you played Diablo 3 and you liked Diablo 3, you will like D4 mostly. However, I will say this: if you're someone who farmed Paragon a lot, like you just kind of like did 4-man metas and farm like 6,000 Paragon every season or whatever, you might not like D4. Because you don't really have, there's no infinite scaling like stat or system per se. But I will say that the gearing is way better in Diablo 4 in general. The systems are definitely more advanced in terms of crafting and whatever. But there is an endpoint. You should play solo up to 2.5 to 3K. Okay, so a lot like I did. Yeah, you would enjoy D4 a lot. What do I use the Trap Ultimate for? To proc my No Witness Legendary node, which gives me 45% more damage. It also hits several times, so it actually procs Pain Gorgers a ton. The original bonus of it, which is actually very important when you're when you want to combo and like put things together. Things just absolutely melt. Most of the time, it's really not even necessary to use it, but appreciate the follows. So I don't know, me and my boys were able to clear T7's no problem and then thought we struggled hard on T6. It literally could be maybe one of you guys or something took off a very important multiplier by accident, like switched out a gear piece or something on accident. Yesterday, I upgraded to this bow here, this crossbow, and like I forgot to put Moonrise on it, which is a 160% damage multiplier. And I played 2 T8 Helltides on it. And I was doing Uber carries, Torment bosses, Uber carries without Moonrise on my weapon for like a couple of hours, and did not realize until I got to the councils. Yeah, until I got to the council bosses, I realized, wait a minute, why is it taking so long? Right? And then of course I looked at my gear. I looked over my gear again, and yeah, I forgot to imprint Moonrise on my new bow. Oh man, I'm like, oh man. So I mean, it happens. I would double check and make sure that, you know, you guys didn't like, or a few guys didn't get upgrade or something like that, and if I forgot to put back on a very important aspect or whatever. It happens to everyone. What's the best way to farm mythics? Torment bossing. In a group, especially. I kind of want to change my button layout. I really don't like having my death trap on like 1. It just feels odd. That's probably why I don't really use it a lot, because usually my dash is on 1. So dashing with, you know, 1, but now death trapping on 1 just feels very awkward. I think the only way I can really change it is if I was to change maybe I don't know, maybe I could switch Cold Imbuement and Death Trap. Are there leaderboards to push in D4? So that's the part where it's considerably better in D3 at the moment. We do have a mode called Gauntlet, which is a lot like, by the way, so Gauntlet is a lot like D3's Challenge Rifts, where things are static for a week, but you play your own build, and you compete against other people, and see how many points you can gather up before the timer runs out. So we have that, but it's really not played much. The player base doesn't really like it, honestly. And there's usually a lot of bugs that are associated with it. So, however, it's there, and I guess they just have to improve on it, but it's nothing like pushing GRs, in a sense, with the leaderboard attached or whatever. So this is why diamonds go into weapon gem slots too. Yep, sure is. Does someone explain why there's diamonds instead of purple gems in Andy's Visions Road? Does the damage come from poison at all? If you're following any guide, usually the guide tells you. It's explained in the guide usually. However, it's because of the legendary node, No Witness. You get a 45% multiplicative buff whenever you cast your ultimate, which is going to be worth far more damage than having damage over time gems in your weapon slot, which is all additive. Far more damage. Like, not even close. Is percent to vulnerability still worth having for a dagger with flurry, or would crit damage be better? Which flurry build are you playing? Sorry, Fluff. Playing rogue without dash. What here's it? I wish there was another way to be able to proc the Eldritch Bounty legendary node, but man. Where do you get the 6% to cap that? You don't. It's really 39%. But the max is 45. But there's no way to really get more than that other than like trying to get ultimate damage on like a boot or something. You really don't want to do that. Like a legendary or something. Sorry, not legendary. A unique or whatever. So we just take the Paragon nodes or whatever for it. And then we also take you know, the diamonds and the slots to take care of that, to get as high as we can. Oof. I must have shadow stepped into explosion. It didn't tell me why I died. I need to start doing more like I need to start doing more combos. Whoa. Desecrator. Instant deleted when I did that. Where does it say you died? On the left, on the bottom left of the screen, but I'm kind of covering it up. But it didn't tell me what I died to. I was planning on switching to Heartseeker, but then I dropped Endars today. I guess the game chose for you, yeah. Auto use Cold Beam in the skill bar to proc the Eldritch Bounty legendary node because Cold Clip doesn't do it for some reason. Come on. Well, close enough. Is Flurry gonna have to farm T8? I'm pretty sure it is, but I guess we're gonna find out tonight. I think maybe. If I can get a good enough setup going. Flurry with poison imbue. Oh, they're from the guy on Maxroll. Oh, okay. I haven't found a Starless guys yet. Grinding for materials, but I don't have it yet. Is percent to vulnerability still worth having for a dagger with Flurry, or crit damage should be better? Either one is fine because the main damage is coming from damage per combo. Sorry, damage per Dark Shroud. So like vulnerable damage or crit damage does not really matter which one on the dagger at all whatsoever. But whichever one rolls is fine. They're both kind of useless at the end of the day. I just beat Uberth and got your final spot. Tyrius over Starless first, yes. Tyrius might is always more important. I mean, you unless you're playing Andes, then you have to do Andes because you can't play Andes without Andes. Barrage, yeah, okay, so Tyrius might first. Oh, this is the Weird Owl parody. And Dario's still better. In terms of AoE, yes. In terms of single target, no. Can you get to level 6 skills on Amulet without GA? No. Which glyph did you say gets triggered by Shadow Step and not Dash? I mean, Dash can do it too. It's not really a glyph. Well, Fluidity does. Sorry, yeah, Fluidity does. So you proc in this setup here. I proc 4 things by just Shadow Stepping. Fluidity glyph. Tricks of the Trade. So Fluidity glyph, Tricks of the Trade, Eldritch Bounty, Close Quarters Combat. I proc 4 buffs. Literally just by Shadow Stepping. Is there a chance that for Ubers from regular bosses on non-tormented? Yes, there is. The chance is just lower, but there is a chance. I was talking about Dash versus Shadow Step earlier. You kind of missed it. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't necessarily say versus Shadow Step, because that, unfortunately, it's hard to kind of fit both in the build if you want to get the Eldritch Bounty Legendary node, but I think here's the thing I think is going to end up happening in the future. I can see it. Whereas like they'll look at the Maxroll guide and like they might see the build elsewhere and it's like, oh, well, these guys are playing way different than you are, or else in the Maxroll guide, but people don't look at all the tabs and realize that the tryhard, the Oxide version is kind of the one that some of your more like known rogue players are doing. They're just doing it with rubies instead of dex gems. Most of them, some do, maybe one or two might do dex gems, but most of them are probably just doing rubies with a tryhard setup. But I do think that if you have a hard time triggering all your buffs, then your damage is going to be quite a bit like lower. I think that's kind of the thing I'm trying to prevent, because I'm not just writing for me, I'm writing for everybody on Maxroll. So oh, yeah, you said you can play Andariel with any core skill. How does that work? Where did you misunderstand? No, seriously, because Andariel's does all the damage. Your core skill does no damage in any Andariel build, or very little damage in any Andariel's build. So the whole point of playing Andariel's is to beef up the poison damage you get that Andariel's deals. So you build around making that stronger, not the skill stronger. All you're doing with the skill is just making sure that it has enough lucky hit and can proc enough or can shoot enough times to proc Andes. So the reason why Barrage is so good is not because Barrage is strong in terms of like the skill itself. I mean, it's not a bad skill, but the reason why we use Barrage is because Barrage shoots the most arrows. It shoots a lot of arrows and it ricochets. So it has more opportunity to proc Andes. That's it. That's why it's more preferred over, like, let's say Puncture. So Puncture will shoot faster, but it only has 3 daggers versus 20 plus arrows on Barrage per se. Does that make sense? However, for the starter build, the Heartseeker still slap, yeah. The starter and the full are still good. It's just that to proc Eldritch and have dash that are looking to random arrows with no unique amulet. Oh no, you lose way too much. Lose way too much damage by changing out that your amulet. Go play, please. Yeah. I'm gonna try to switch these two and see. I know I'm gonna die a bit because my muscle memory is not used to this. So, but we're gonna do it. I'm gonna try to keep traps on 4. There's something you can't proc without Terrier's Might. Oh, you mean progress? Well, the thing about it is that I think Terrier's Might just makes things so much easier to build around, because you can cap your resistances easier. You can cap armor easier. So Terrier's Might just allows you to be able to do oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Oh god. Don't hurt me. How do I sustain myself with a Heartseeker? It's actually really not that it's really not that squishy, honestly. Unless you're trying to play, you know, the tryhard version, then yeah, hell yeah, it's squishy. Very squishy. But that's how it's built. It's intended to be squishy. But yeah, if you don't like that, don't do it. Definitely don't do it. But trust me, I had to learn how to play without dash and with dex gems. Yeah, I didn't just walk in and just start smashing. Like, I have my fair share of fails, for sure. And people get upset with me. It's like, well, why don't you just put more whatchamacallits on, right? Put more defense on and whatnot. But, well, this is why. Because once you get to a point where you understand and you can play every scenario because you've learned it, like you know what they're gonna do, you know how to handle most scenarios, hopefully, in a sense, then you can run Glacier, you can play a little differently. And now you see the results of, you know, said thing now. Like, oh well, now I don't die as often. by things. Even Desecrator hasn't like killed me as often the past few days. Although he's still BS though, by the way. Desecrator is still a bunch of BS, but gosh dang it, I pushed the wrong button. Alright. If you can kill Uber Lilith, you can probably kill Uber bosses, right? Yeah. I know there's way more of a damage increase in puncture. I pretty much maxed out both the versions, probably because you have access to more aspects less. Oh, you mean puncture versus the barrage, Andes? Why do we use Cold and Beam on the skill bar? To proc my Eldritch Bounty legendary node on the Paragon board. This is the try-hard version. Yeah, like I can't do my combo. I mean, I'm messing up my combos because I keep hitting the wrong button. Dang it. There we go. I finally did it right. But there was like nobody around to see it. There's like 2 elites. Right. Everyone else totally missed the show, man. Oh, wrong button. I got corpse bows. Then running final version of Heartseeker build, complaining about struggling with resource upkeep. I would check your jewelry and make sure that you have innervation temper on your ring and your amulet. That is the most common overlooked thing in the guidance. If you don't have tempers on both, you will struggle with energy. Jeez, yo, 1, 2, 3. I did not see that many. Whoa. Corpse bows. Jeez. They're everywhere. Alright. Yeah, I still hear one more. This must be the Heartseeker Rob was talking about today. Yep. Sure is. If I could stop pushing the wrong buttons, because I changed my layout a little bit. There we go. Yo, the corpse buzz. Going to be used for Shadow Step to do more damage with Cold Clip. It's not with Cold. It has nothing to do with Cold Clip at all, unfortunately. It's for the Eldritch Bounty Legendary node, but it's for the tryhard variant. So like if you're seeing this, it's not like it's not the regular version. This is like the you got to keep up with a lot of stuff version. This build up to date the Maxroll? Yes. Yeah, absolutely. I wouldn't do that to y'all. I'll make sure y'all have the most up-to-date versions. I promise. Especially with it gaining popularity again. Are you serious? There we go. Man, I'm here just to say thanks for this build. It's incredible. Do a solo Lilith today for the first time in all seasons. Awesome job. Thanks, man. I'm glad that you have been able to bring it back to the masses. I know it was a very popular build. I was floored to realize how much damage this was doing when I put it together. I was not expecting this at all. I was legit like, when I was putting it together, I had some really shitty gear, and I was just like, let's just play it, right? Let's just play it, see what happens, Make some updates on Maxroll if I have to, in case I find something, and then next thing you know, we're cooking. And this came about with a couple, with some help with from Zario and like Matthias, kind of putting our minds together and like how do we make this even better, right? And then bam. I think this build would be better with Crown. If Crown if Crown actually worked correctly. But yeah. Been rocking Blood Surgeon is fun. Nice. They really put the cold course bows in just to be more. I know, right? Finally, I got some Hellborns. Not getting any Aether. Oh, I hear y'all. I hear you over there. You mean with Crown of Lucian, it's not working properly? It's not working properly with a few things. Adaptability aspect, which is what basic attack builds need. So, RIP. It's not working with expectant aspect. It's not working with Edge Masters, and it's not working with Combination Dagger. You seem to clear pretty decently most of the time without the trap damage. But 4 topaz work rather than diamonds. I mean, the topaz is just additive damage. We have thousands of additive damage. So imagine we have like, we have a good 4,000-ish, additive damage, right? Imagine adding like, I don't know, 100 and something, 100 and what, maybe 100, 200 more additive damage to already 4,000. Like, how much damage is that going to actually give you, percentage wise, right? So now you're not wrong. I do, clear without the trap, fine. But when we get to the council, I want to like one stagger kill them, right? And so that damage really, really matters then, because they have a little bit more health than everything else in here. Sure, we'll do this. Did they address it yet? No. They know about it. They haven't addressed it yet. Would it be worth running combat with Heartseeker? No. Crit damage and vulnerable damage don't matter in this build. Now, combat will actually help with resource issues, though. So if you have like resource issues, you can trade out candy for combat. That helps, honestly. You lose 10% multiplier, but at the same time, at least you'll have energy. Also, I like hitting for billions too, and when the trap goes off, and I have all of my buffs up, man, it's insane. Hi there, you are Rogue Master. I won't say the Rogue Master. I think there's several really good rogues out there. I'm just trying to keep up. At the end of the day. Just trying to make sure, I stay relevant, I guess. And like, making sure you guys have some good rogue builds to play. That's really all I'm trying to do. If I feel I don't have problems with survival, it's Penitent Grease better to have on. I can see you not playing within the boots anymore. I'm trying something with barrier generation on the boots. So, in order for me to really know how that feels, I have to play with it, like maybe for a day or two. But I really do like Penitent Degrees because it really helps with keeping away, like keeping distance and stuff like that. It does. And it also gives you the same multiplier. The only thing you're really missing on but going from Penitent Degrees to regular boots honestly is really like more dex and more health. So you can squeeze a little bit more, like a teeny bit more damage from having more dex, and a little bit more health, but you lose a lot of utility from the Penitent Grease boost, because stuff just slows. I mean, slows, and it makes it easier to play the build, which is why I have it there. But you don't have to do the boots. So you're saying don't run critical strike damage or vulnerable at all? I mean, if it's free, sure, but don't go out of your way to get it. That makes sense. Like on a ring, it's free, I guess, kind of. You don't need anything else. On the weapon, it's technically free too. Like weapons are free for vulnerable damage or crit damage. But honestly, I prefer I personally prefer the chance to restore primary resource here and here, because again, the vulnerable damage and crit damage don't matter. Your guide on Maxroll for Heartseeker, it doesn't show the tempers on all the gear. It doesn't. Hold on. I can go check. Let's see. Can you tell me which piece of gear doesn't show the tempers? Because I'm looking at the planner now. The Heartseeker full shows all the tempers. Heartseeker basic shows all the tempers. Yeah. Yeah, all the tempers are there. And Heartseeker and diehard variant, try hard, I think. Shows all the tempers. Yep, they're all there. Yeah, they're all there. All right. So you're saying if we're not mid-max as you run critical or vulnerable? I'm saying it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Meaning that if you don't have critical strike damage or vulnerable damage on any of your weapons, you're not going to notice a difference at all. I mean, do it because people are going to think that like, oh crap, you know, there's no way that I'm gonna run. I'm not gonna pick one of the two, right? Which is why I have it on the Maxroll guide, because people will flip their shit and be like, there's no way that crit damage or vulnerable damage doesn't matter, right? They're not gonna believe me when I say that. So I just put crit damage on there to make people happy. But in reality, you don't need either. So I think for me, what was really important for me for my gear, for like the gear I have, is that on my amulet I have second wind tempered instead of innervation. So if you take a look at my amulet, this is before I like really started making the Heartseeker guide. I was like putting things together and didn't even like, you know, roll, you know, whatever I rolled on the amulet or whatever, the stat there. So this is before I made the guide. So had I known what I know now before I was putting the gear for Heartseeker together, I would have rolled the innervation here and not second wind. But I have one temporal left and I can't change it. So I don't have as much energy sustained as somebody who would have innervation rolled here. So I had to make it up by rolling, you know, primary to restore on weapons because I don't have innervation here. But generally speaking, if you have innervation here, then you have no need to do that. I need weapon mastery and then endurance barrage row. And what's that? Would you say the master damage to dex over time? Definitely dex. Where they at? Aw, really? He stepped on my cow traps. I messed up the combo because my hotkeys are different. Really? I totally messed up my combo. Hold on, wait for my buffs, wait for my buffs. There we go. There we go. Now, the real damage. All those 1.6, 1.7 bill crits just now. When I actually do it right. Riley, what's going on? Do I have any issues with targeting while playing rapid fire? I was enjoying the build, but it became so inconsistent. Started shooting in random directions. Are you playing on controller or on PC? Isn't the non-Pain Gorger variant much worse? I don't have a non-Pain Gorger variant anymore. Yeah, there's little reason to not have it at the moment. Even if it doesn't give all like if it doesn't give all the proper buffs, technically speaking, it's bugged, and it doesn't like necessarily apply all the buffs that it should, like when it procs the damage. So actually, Pangorger should be giving you more damage actually than what it does. But even so, we have so much additive damage that it doesn't really matter as much, and Pangorges is still best in slot. What it do? How's the new season? It's actually good. It's good. Are you not running penitent group boost anymore? I've only changed it for a day because I wanted to try out this barrier generation temper and see if it actually really works on second wind barrier, and it does. You still can't go over cap, but it works in terms of being able to generate without having second wind ranks on your gear in a sense. So once you're capped, you can like move points elsewhere. Mr. 2-Bit, appreciate the prime. Props to you for bringing Heartseeker back this season. Your favorite build, nice. So pop, potion, shadow step, cow trash, smoke grenade. So you're missing one thing. So pop potion, shadow step, death trap, then cow traps, then smoke grenade. That's the rotation. I actually kind of need to practice that in the Kioba Shack because I swapped my my controls a bit, and I need to make sure I don't like keep screwing up like I have been. Is there a resource somewhere for info on multipliers that don't work? Try to make the build without the guy, and I would never known that Coca doesn't work. I'll just bound in victimize isn't working. Yeah, see that's the problem. Like because there's so much things that are bug or not working. I don't know if there's like one place Sanctuary Discord with like the GMS crew is really good at kind of like finding those things and like documenting them. We at Maxroll kind of do the same thing, but we don't have it all in one place. Like we don't have it like like a guide that says what is bug and what isn't, or like what is not working correctly. But we have them on that guides. So when you look at a guide or whatever like that, we tell you these things are broken or don't work or whatever. But I know that you're trying to make your own build, so I know you don't really want to follow a guide. So I get that. But no, I don't think there's like I think Sanctuary Discord with the GMS crew is probably the closest you're gonna get to having like a where everything doesn't work in one spot. I keep going broke. What's the best way to bounce back? Spend all of your gold on the gold chest after you do a T6 or T7 horde. I feel like I'm missing damage. I find it hard doing T7, T8. Is it really important to master work all to 12 for the damage to work? It's not just for the damage to work, but it does help. Master working is a pretty big deal, but it might be something else you're doing wrong too as well. I don't know what build you're playing. It could be missing rotations, could be missing key aspects. Maybe the rolls on your gear might be a little quite low. There can be several different reasons. Got +3 Heartseeker legs and then Temper goes dead. How important is +2 second win? It's worth a lot. But I mean, the only way for you to know it is if it's okay for you or not. It's just to run it, like try it. As long as you're not playing hardcore, obviously. But try it for yourself. If you can survive, then it's fine. If not, then yeah. For instance, actually, I have no points in here, but that's because I have barrier on my boots. So that, and also have second wind on the amulet, which I wish I didn't do that, but I did not know what I know now, and I can't change it because it's a good amulet. So it's like I'm stuck with it until I get a better amulet, which I'm not. So I don't know what to do there, unfortunately. I mean, I can't. I have a +2 frigid finesse, +1 weapon mastery, but I don't know if that's even worth trying to do it. It's like, you want innovation on enemy? Like, yeah, you do. You need to roll innovation on all jewelry that you have available if you want to upkeep your energy. My Heartseeker, yeah. So rotations are important. Proccing your stuff, close quarters combat, trick to the trade, fluidity glyph, Caltrast, smoke grenade, like all that is damage. +2 precision imbuement? No. Unfortunately. Damage is great on T7, but 1 second win pops, drops, I fall over. Any tips on keeping up second win? Keep attacking. Pretentious Parents of 5 get the subs. Appreciate you, man. Hope you're all good, man. Yeah, you have to keep attacking to keep up the barrier or to generate the barrier again. So like, if you stop attacking, then you're not spending energy and you're not using the barrier. If that makes sense. So it can, like, you can freak out, right? Some situations get hard, you freak out, it happens. But top 5 +1, yeah. Dude, you can't stand prime numbers. Oh, so 98 and 6, gotcha. Yeah, I don't really have any like I mean, this is okay. I mean, percent dex is okay. I have a lot of dex actually, so that actually might be okay. But I have percent. There's a GA percent dex somewhere here, but like, this is the only one that has GA percent dex, but it has exploit. Which isn't bad, but since Giacomo became a member on YouTube, thanks, man. You have any hand-me-down amulets for sale? I mean, honestly, I don't know what I'm gonna use or not because I still gotta make other builds. So I have no idea what I will be using and what I won't be using. This has maximum percent dex actually. This has GA percent dex. But weapon mastery, in my opinion, is better than exploit. So it's like, can I do weapon mastery and frigid finesse? Like if I don't roll frigid finesse, it'd be kind of unfortunate. So like, I don't know how much gold is gonna take and mass is gonna take for me to actually roll freaking frigid finesse on this thing. So like, that's legit my only other option I have right now in terms of amulet. So that's the reason why like I have to roll chance to restore energy, because yeah, like I said, I didn't know. You have everything masterwork from to 4 and some to 8, but still cannot do T7 comfortably. Well, definitely 4 is low. Like if you have everything masterwork to 4 and you're trying to like, I mean, yeah, you should be fine on T7 with 4 with 4 masterworks all the way around. As long as you proc all of your damage. Saying you have everything is different than like proccing like your big damage bonus stuff or whatever. Can you make rapid fire good without the ring? I'm with you, Michael DR, but no, you can't. I've tried. Kid you not. I've tried. I've really tried. Like hard. Like really, really tried. You can't, just can't. But Uber is more important to GA Tyrios or Starless? Definitely Tyrios. Well, I say definitely Tyrios, but when you say crit vulnerable doesn't matter, it doesn't mean at all, or just not super important. Okay, so I'll put it this way. Let's put it this way in non-math terms. I know like it gets a little complicated. And I don't like math either, so I like to use other examples. So let's say you have $1 million, right? And you have someone offers you $100, and then somebody else offers you $100. And then they decide to put it in your bank account, but you already got $1 million. Or you're going to notice that you got $200 more in your bank account if you already got over $1 million. So let's just say you had like $1 million, $1,245,679 in your bank account. Someone puts $178 in your bank account. Would you recognize or would you notice that someone put that money in your account? No. Because it's such a small value compared to what you already have that you won't even notice you had it. And if someone was to remove that $178 from your bank account, would you notice? Probably not. Right? Now, if you only had, let's say you had $200 in your bank account and someone put $178 in your bank account, would you notice? Absolutely. Because that's a big value compared to what you already have. If someone was to remove that $178 from your bank account and you only had $200, then you'll know. Because a check is going to bounce, or you try to pay a bill and your card declines. You're going to know. Right? That's the difference. So that's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying say no. I mean, even if you have over $1 million, I mean, take the $200, sure. I'm not saying don't take it. I'm just saying people are putting so much thought into it in terms of like, do I have to, like, you know, in terms of crit damage or vulnerable damage. And another example is, let's say crit damage is $150 and vulnerable damage is $125, but you already have $1 million. Does it really matter whether you take the $150 or the $125 if you already have like over $1 million? No. That's why there's really no real difference between going vulnerable or crit damage on the year. Now, I put crit damage on there because people like high numbers. They look at it and they say, oh, bigger number, better. Well, technically, quote unquote, yes. But that bigger number doesn't even give you 1% more damage because you already have thousands of that additive damage already. That small little amount amounts to practically nothing. Now, if you're trying to min-max and it really bothers you that you're dealing 0.01% less damage because you went vulnerable instead of crit, then go crit damage. See what I'm saying? But it's just like, there shouldn't be too much emphasis on trying to maximize so much additive damage when you already have it. In that case, take things that are important that you don't have. Like for instance, for me, for an example, this is what you know what I don't have? I don't have health. So guess what I'm going to take? I'm going to put health on my ring. I could have taken something else. I have vulnerable damage here. Actually, I probably want to do something else. I wish I didn't have vulnerable damage here. But I'm going to look for other rings in the future. But, I mean, this works. It could be crit damage, but it doesn't matter. It's just there. The most important part of it is the GA dex and the life I rolled on it. And that's it. So that's all I'm trying to say. Like, that's probably the best way I can actually say this in terms of how important that is. On the Heartseeker build, that is. Specifically on the Heartseeker build. That is, we're talking about like precision builds, like combo point precision builds. Oh, well, all day go crit damage, because that's a multiplier. That's not add, that's multiplying. You know. Is triple GA crossbow valuable? I only ask because people like Sky Hunter. It depends on the build. Sky Hunter is great for obviously precision builds, but right now people are playing more of the Endario stuff, and now they're playing more Heartseeker. So basically, bows in general are gonna have a lot higher value, or start to have more value than Sky Hunter is going to. Another argument is that you don't have a 100% crit chance on bosses. So yeah, that's true. That's very, very true. That's also very true, Matthias. Yeah, that's very true. I didn't want to make it any more complicated than I already have. But yes, because then it'd be like, well, how much crit chance do I need to make it better than on bosses to make it better than vulnerable? And then I'm about to say, well, it doesn't really matter technically, because it's just you know, like, at that point it just becomes unnecessarily complicated. But technically, yes, you're right. 100% right. Also, yeah. Any builds use Grasp of Shadow? No. Alright, so watching your stream and so much knowledge. Thank you. Yeah, man, you're welcome. I'd rather honestly, I like explaining things without math. Honestly, sometimes, because not everybody likes numbers, and I don't like numbers either. Well, I don't. Let me first say, I don't dislike numbers. I like, give me a real world example that relates to me in some way, shape, or form, that doesn't require, you know, maybe slightly higher level math-ish, or knowing what the numbers actually are. Like, give me an example. Why did I get rid of Penitent Grease? I didn't get rid of it. It's still in the guides. Just today and a little bit yesterday, I chose to play with the regular boot, because apparently barrier generation actually works on second wind. So because I have second wind on the amulet by accident, because I didn't know I needed more innovation race, like you guys know now, I had to go with more resources on my weapon to kind of make up for it, which is fine. I don't mind, you know, giving a crit damage or vulnerable damage peanuts, right? But with the barrier generation actually, and you know, ranks to second wind, which I actually have, like, what, I have 4 here. There's a crit on it, and 2 here. I already have 6 ranks to second wind, which is basically 90% of my or not 90% of my health shield. So I don't have to put any points at all into second wind because of barrier generation and second wind. Actually, wait a minute. I'm sorry. The barrier generation does not show up here, but the reality is I get full barrier. See, I get full barrier because it's taken into account barrier generation. So even though this says 90% of my health, I actually get 100%. because of barrier generation. So that's what I'm messing with. That's why I'm using the boots for now. But Penitent Greaves is really nice. I think honestly, in terms of the build feeling good, it's you can't beat Penitent Greaves. You can't. In terms of feel good, we're talking about feel good, like, you know, everything being slowed down and nothing can chase you, and like they're like, you know, doing this with the spear and they're about to throw the spear, and then a couple of days go by, they're about right here. Then Thanksgiving rolls around, they're still back here, and then Christmas is like they're about to shoot you, and it's like great. It's great. Like it's really like that's, you know, that helps you survive. That's why it's in the main version, like the base version and the full version, because it just makes it so much easier to play. So therefore, all you got to do is just worry about your rotations a little bit, and then you're Gucci. So other sites might not have Penitent Greaves on their main set or their main setups, but I do, because I think it's just a comfort pick. And, you know, while, you know, dexterity gives you more damage, sure, right? But I also think that being able to shoot more and not run around like crazy because you're getting jumped and you have no idea what to do is also a damage loss. If they're already slowed, you can keep attacking and there's no damage loss. So you see how that works? So it's not just on paper. You got to think about what it's actually doing for you in like an infernal horde. It's like, oh, it's actually, oh, they're still way back there. Oh, I could stand and shoot for like 10 seconds because they're way back there and they're chilled from my cold clip, you know, super slow. Also from my cow traps, super slow. I can just stand and fire. And therefore you're not losing any damage. Does all that make sense? Oh, I messed up. So now I'm trying to learn the rotation again because I changed my button layout. So there we go. Except I didn't proc my potion, so that was bad. All right, so potion first. Let's get the trap off a cooldown. Oh, there we go. Potion. There we go. Chill affects attack speed. Yep. Now, of course, if they have a stagger or something like that, then no. Let's see. Again. Oh boy, I missed that. Yeah, I totally missed the I messed up the smoke grenade. Curious how the Aether Lord version of Blood Bishop also has like 200 times health than normal. I guess it's just like the pit version, right? The pit version has that too. I'm not regenerating so much energy. I've got Starless and 7 innovation, but still having issues. I've been having to use the Beast False boost to feel okay. So Starless and 7, like innovation ranks. How many ranks do I have? So, are you? Silly question. I know I'm gonna ask, but are you hitting things? Like, if you're playing Helltide, you're gonna run out of energy because stuff dies before your arrows can actually generate energy. So like the stuff that you're hitting has to stay alive long enough for you to generate energy. So like, let's say you're playing Helltides or you're playing whatever. I probably should make that very clear in the guide that if you're speed farming or whatever like that, that you're gonna run out of energy. Degrees don't work on my taxes, honestly. I think Decoy said something. I forgot what it is. Something of, I missed his comment. Instructions unclear. Just lost all my money to crypto. something about, what was it, Fist of Fate? Someone asked a question about Fist of Fate. Was it, I'm using Sky's ring, but seeing like my resources are suffering now. How can I increase my luckiest hit besides Fist of Fate? Tempering and innovation ranks on your jewelry. Do you have that on your ring and amulet? So the next thing you can do, Rafe 89, you can do a resource elixir, but that means you'll have a little less barrier uptime because you're not spending as much energy. But that will help. Denied, no. 2+2 precision imbuement is not worth anything. No one wants that, unfortunately. What else was I saying? Oh, also, if the resource potion isn't enough for you, you can do what I did, which instead of like crit damage or vulnerable damage, you can roll % chance to restore primary resource. This is better than the resource cost reduction because it doesn't reduce the cost of it. It only gives you the energy back, meaning that your barrier uptime doesn't suffer when you go this route. All right, so hold on. So we're gonna do it again. Okay, I failed. All right, do it again. What are the beasts? And are the beasts in Ice Drops fixed this patch? I have no idea. There we go. Okay, that was good. That was good. That was good. Yeah, because I just saw a 2 bill crit. Yeah, I did it right that time. Alright, I did it good. Alright, let's do it again. Okay, he's like already CC'd. I'll let him go back. I'm learning something right now, actually. I think I'm learning something new. Well, oh crap, wrong button. I'm so bad at this game, y'all. Hello, die. I build a bit of love for Flurry win. Pretty soon. But I've been on the stream for 3 hours. Yeah. Pretty soon. Alright, that's like so cool looking, man. The death trap or whatever. Freaking so cool looking. Like all of them, like, you know, rush in and just like slashes you. But you don't know that that is that because you don't really get to see all the like the outer things. Okay, here we go again. Okay, again. Let's see. Okay, I'm pretty good. This. All right, so here we go again. No potion. Oh yeah, because she doesn't spawn potions. That's right. Is there like an instant fill potion thing? No. We have to go out and go back in. Whenever you get a chance, can I talk through the rotation? Sure. So basically, potion is first. Potion is first. Shadow step is next. And then after that is death trap, cow trap, smoke grenade. Generally, that's the best order to do things. They didn't think that through unstable. I know, apparently not. Barrage or Flurry for Andy Rogue, whichever one you think is more fun to play. They're both really good. All right, so here we go. We're gonna do potion, shadow step, death trap, cow trap, smoke grenade. Right. That's the combo you use when you want to show the galaxy that you're just like a Giga Chad and just want to blow up everything. But I gotta make sure that Shadow Imbue is imbued with Cold Imbuement with the tryhard version. So that has to happen too. How does Rapid Fire hold up to the other S tier builds? It depends on who's playing it, because it's really not an easy build to play. I think it's really good. It's actually my favorite build to play. But it's hard to recommend because it can be tough, especially on a controller. It can be tough. But I like it a lot though. You fixed it, very nice. All right, here we go. A few more times until I get that muscle memory. I'm gonna have such a high minute sustain. I run out so fast. Are you following a guide? How does barrier generation work on Lightning Spear Sword? No idea. Or try to pit push with new Heartseeker. I don't like pit pushing at all. I've done so much pushing in like D3 with GRs, and I found pushing in D3 quite exhausting, but at least it was fun to play like the map that you finally got with all the options. It was fun and watching the skill when people pull things and drag things and spawn pylons and stuff like that. Pit is just so straightforward. And it's the same thing every time with every build. You just walk up, kill elites, walk up, kill elite, walk up, kill elites, and you're at the boss in 4 minutes, and then the boss takes like freaking 8, 9, 10 minutes, right? And then if you get the wrong boss, you have to leave. So I feel like there's just not enough variety for me to be interested in pit pushing or trying to pit push. Like it's just not entertaining. Edge masters are conceded. Conceded with this. Don't go edge masters with this. Conceded is better. Where he gets running regular pit levels in D4 last D4 seasons before Infernal hordes. I mean, I was doing like speed 120s, but I didn't do any pushing. This build has been done on thoughts on rolling life on hit on weapon and running Starlight. I don't have a need to. Siphoning strikes is enough to keep me topped off, but you can run life on hit. It's actually pretty good on this. Like life on hit is actually pretty good. You could. Starlight is not necessary unless you just don't have a beast fall boots or you don't have innovation tempers on your jewelry. So you can. I just don't think it's necessary unless you just cannot hold up your energy at all. So Crafty, tell me, man. Talk to me, bro. Talk to me. Am I using beast ball boost? No. Okay, let's do it again. A few more times. Oh god, I messed up. I'm just so used to. I've gotten horribly used to, this being on 1, which has really been like confusing me. So. Is 180% to 200% in Pain Gorge a big difference? No. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just keep Death Trap on 1 because like I'm so used to it now, unfortunately, that I can't. I'm having a hard time changing out of it. Yeah, I just naturally do that better when it's that route. Okay. I guess I got to keep it the way it is. You don't like Penitent? You can just run a pair of regular boots. I talk about it on the Maxroll guy. I'm like, if you don't want to do Penitent Greaves, you can do a regular boot with Dex max health, movement speed, and temper movement speed and barrier generation. Like it's on the site. I talk about it. How many hours do I have in this character? Too many. Too many. All right, we're gonna do one more T8, and then we're gonna build Flurry. Okay. Where can you find my build? Exclamation mark Heartseeker, or exclamation mark Maxroll, because it's on the Maxroll website as well. Either or is fine. Do you have in mind to make Rain of Arrow in the future? I'm thinking about it, honestly. But that's gonna come after I do the things or do the other stuff. Oh, I forgot. I forgot something. I've been meaning to let's see, Dark Shroud. I had no physical damage though. So I have to change out Chip for Devious in order for me to do this route. And I don't have Devious leveled at all. Also, I might have to run Penitent to get the cold resist. And then I have to figure out the other resists. Because capping armor won't be that hard, but capping resistance as well. Because I didn't take every other whatchamacallit. So I will have to go. See, I only have 50%. Wait, why do I have so much cold resist? I guess it might be a Paragon board. Like I guess I didn't take poison or shadow either. You will go fire, lightning. Poison. Penitent Grease takes care of cold, and I have to roll something on Shadow. Honestly, Crown would solve that problem, but I can't run Crown on this build. This means I would need like a different pair of pants I can play with in order to do this. Oh, this already has armor on it too, though. Oh, well, I guess I can just roll. Yeah, I guess I can just roll. Technically, I can just roll Shadow Imbuement on the chest. I think that would solve it. +8 to basic skills the same as +8 to Heartseeker. Yep, sure is. Temporary elemental surge. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Technically speaking, I would probably need to do that. I still have my sword that has it on there, so I can. Yeah. You're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, let's do that. We're gonna do that. Wow, that movement speed. Yo. Jeez. The movement speed hurting right now. Real hurting. Okay. Let's try it. But now that I have extra chests, I can actually run. I can do more second wind, but I'm already at max, so. I guess I could just temper Shadow or whatever. But I'm also only capped on armor because of these. So I think I'm gonna have to roll % armor in order to be able to cap. So we need to do that. Don't cook. Don't cook. I don't want you to cook there. Come on. On the lower roll, huh? See if I'm capped. 8.9, really? 8.9. That's a oof. How many timbers do I have left on this? Alright, so if I do... I might have been better doing rolling armor on the gear instead.
Come back if you need work.
To hit higher, you need to hit on damage per dark shroud. I've only been able to hit about max 10 mil. On what build? How much shadow resistance is that gonna give me if I level it up? That's actually on the higher end. I'm not gonna have enough armor. How am I gonna cap? Well, actually, you know what? I guess because this is low. When I master work it, the armor will go up. So we might be able to cap. Be fine. Yeah, shadow resistance. Okay. We'll try it. We'll try it. So temper. be plus 6% maximum or plus 4 to 6% maximum like what Dark Strike. That's bugged, right? I'm pretty sure it's bugged.
Greetings.
None of these actually like none of these really help. I guess this one. Sure, we'll take that. I just need the max to work it
What do you need?
and see if I can if I cap.
Not bad.
I'm wasting mass, but that's okay. All right, so okay, so yeah, I would cap. I know I rolled on armor, which you normally would not want to, obviously, but it caps me, so I'm capped, so I should be fine. Okay, so all right, let's try to mash it work this chest to something decent.
Unexpected.
Got any trolls today on my stream? No. It's been kind of like quiet, honestly, on like troll land. Kind of sad. I kind of actually like the trolls. So I'm a little disappointed, actually. If you know where they're at, you can tell them to come by some, more often. So guys, a Barrage rogue and run the same build with one change, and Dario and Helm slot, and it's absolutely disgusting. Thoughts on this small change. If you're gonna do Andarios, you should do the Andarios setup, the Andarios Barrage setup, because what you're building around, they're way two different builds. The way you build them, like Andario, like putting a Andario's Helm on a Barrage combo point Barrage build set up for precision with crit damage. Crit damage does 0 for the Andario's proc. So, and you're building around crit damage. So if you want to play Andarios, or if you want to play a poison setup with Andarios, you have to gear around it if you really want that to happen. Like, the small change isn't really worth it. Like, once you get min-maxed, that cow is going to be better than that Andarios on that cold Barrage setup. So if you like what you're seeing with Andarios, then you need to build Andy's Barrage. Like, I'm still working on Heartseeker. I am. How much do I really want to spend in this? But I don't like Andarios, but yeah, then yeah, don't swap. Tempting, I know, but don't swap. All right, I think I'm not gonna like try to fully masterwork the dark. Oof, that is a terrible double crit on the shadow resistance. Oof, it could not been anything else. But you know what? Since we're just testing and it's just science, then I guess we can do it. That's fine. We'll let it slide. Okay, so now I need to do ruby, emerald, and a topaz. Need to go to our boots, rock the penitent greaves, socket these, this, and that should cap me in res. Yep, I was right. and we're crafting armor, so we are Gucci. Let's put this Tyrios Might here so we don't accidentally do something bad to it. Also, let's put these boots over here too, so I don't crazy with them. I think I have another sword though. That's my rapid fire setup. So okay, I know I have it. I know I have that sword still. There was a reason why I did not salvage it. I'm probably gonna need this for testing at some other point, and that testing is now. Come on, don't tell me I salvaged it. I know I didn't salvage it. Size, that's not it. I'll be damned. I might have actually salvaged it. Damn it. All right. That means actually I probably need to change the glyph, but I'm too lazy for that. So I have to level the glyph and I don't want to do that. How did I salvage that sword? Why? Okay. Oh well. Oh well. That's fine. That's fine. I guess the main thing is I need to know is can I survive without a with Tyrios Might? And add some more, I guess what we would consider. Actually, no, wait a minute. I can do frostbitten. Because I have 10 degrees on. Damn right. There we go. Boom. Okay, cool. Alright, so everything else stays the same. Trap mastery. Yeah, there we go. Do I think Star Scouts could be good for rapid fire? No. I'm gonna say it's not good. Let me rephrase that. If you're doing cold rapid fire, no. You don't have enough tempers to keep firing rapid fire. Enough cold and beaming to keep firing rapid fire. The moment that you fire physical instead of cold, then you lost a lot of your damage. What do you think is the strongest endgame rogue build? Well, for clearing, Andy's Barrage. For single target, Heartseeker. All right, so we'll do that. And we'll have another T8 thing. No, I don't. All right, so we'll make one. All right, so no Tyrios Might. This is like ultra giga DPS route. Like no Tyrios Might. I want to run Might, but there's no point. If I ran Might, then I gain no damage from changing the chest. At that point, I might as well just keep the Tyrios Might on. The whole point of dropping Tyrios Might is to see if I can gain some damage. And can I live without the Tyrios Might? That's the question. Also, I want to know how much damage the side arrows are actually, or how much the side arrows is actually carrying the trash kills on this build, because technically speaking, the side arrows are actually hitting for a couple of millions. So it's like, how does this feel without the side arrows from Tyrios Might? Just notice you update the Barrage guy using Kyler names instead of Crown. Yep. If you read the change log, it tells you why. Every time I update the build, I always update the change log to tell you why I made the change, what changed and why. Okay, so I actually lasted the first hit. Very surprised. Oh, that was just okay. Yeah, he shot me. I didn't even see him there. Oof. Ballista's so early. That was rough. I had a hard second wave or first wave, whatever that was. Isn't Heartseeker cut in half due to bug? What are you talking about? I don't mean in a bad way, but like, what do you mean? Heartseeker itself was never bugged. That's victimize. Victimize is bug. Not Heartseeker. So we built it around something different than victimize. Yeah. Forgot I don't have extra like evades or anymore. So I keep trying to evade. And I can't because I have pedigree, so I don't have the extra charges or the whatchamacallit. That's why I'm dying to the second hit thinking I can evade or whatever. Desecrator. Wait, where is he? That's not. Oh, he's back there. Okay, like wait a minute. I didn't even see him. Did I die at the end of that shadow step? Desecrator again, by the way. What happened there? I didn't even finish my. I didn't even finish my shadow step. I legit did not even finish my shadow step. Like, what? The funny thing is that I would have died to that anyways, even if I had Tyrio's Might, because that attack one-shots me with Tyrio's Might. But why am I getting these scenarios now that I normally don't get when I'm playing the other build? Like, what? Shamise, what's going on? That was weird though. That was so middle of Shadow Step. Like, well, actually not really the middle, but like the very, very end of it, where I was like still in animation lock, where I cannot like react. Heartseeker looks extremely strong this season. It is. There we go. I thought I had an evade. I didn't. But things flicker step boosts are viable because of ultimate damage. Well, you're almost already capped. That's the thing. So with the Paragon board and the gems in your gear, you got 39% damage bonus out of 45%. So the flicker step boost will put you at 45% technically instead of 39. You do gain the ability to be able to get your cooldown down faster, but you do got to play really close to do that. You can do flicker step if you would like. I don't think it'll be better than the other two boosts you possibly can run, or 3 boosts really, honestly. But you can do that, especially if you want to play that close up and get your depth trap cooldown down a lot. Then yeah, because then you'll be able to kind of get some more damage on the back end by being able to hit your ultimate more often. Miss Vengeance from D3. Yes and no. I hated that Vengeance basically removed your transmog, so everyone looked exactly alike when Vengeance was up. So that sucked. I don't mind some of the bonuses for sure, but that's about it. Replace what you rank it? I mean, it's definitely S tier. One of the better builds in the game. And Dario's will clear more efficiently because obviously there's way more AoE in that build. But in terms of single target, Heartseeker is definitely better than Andario's. So I guess at that point is you just kind of think to yourself, do you want something a little bit like, would you rather be more AoE focused or more like, you know, single target-ish focus? I mean, you can clear Heartseeker better with the Tyrios Might, obviously. I'm just testing something right now. Then I'm gonna play some Flurry. Let's do this one. When using rapid fire without unique weapon is damage percent on weapon additive. Percent damage is not multiplicative. It is definitely additive. Do not take it. Oof. But I am getting some bad scenarios for this test, but I guess that's probably the best thing, right? Yeah, I get the hard scenarios to see whether or not the Dark Shroud chest actually stands up. I'm gonna try once more, and then we're gonna go to the amount of defense that Tyrios gives is crazy. Yeah, it is. Will the duplicative have the X after it, right? Usually, yes. I say usually because that's not always is that the case. It should be always the case, but it's not always the case. But yes, usually. All right, last one. And to fix this bug, and if they do a low key, might surpass Andy's bar. No, if they fix the victimized bug, it becomes the best build in the game. It's not even like a might. No, nothing touches Heartseeker if victimize is fixed this season. Maybe next season only they will fix it. Well, maybe by the time next season happens, we'll have the expansion, so a bunch of stuff is gonna change. But yeah, well, crit damage scales with your key passive on rapid fire, so of course it's gonna do way more damage. Because your key passive is a multiplier that scales with crit damage. So the more crit damage you have, yeah. Yep. So I feel like it's a little tricky with the Dark Shroud chest versus Tyrio's Might. I feel like anything like poison related especially is way worse. We're gonna only have +6 Dark Shroud and not like +8 or something, but yeah, when anything poison ticks, like I'm like scared for my life. I'm usually scared for my life anyways, even with Tyrios. Without Tyrios, it's like holy. Does Doombringer work for this build? I mean, Doombringer can work for literally any build. The difference is you're trading damage for toughness, right? So, do you want to trade damage for toughness? If the answer is yes, go Doombringer, right? If the answer is no, do not do Doombringer. Do not do Doombringer. Doombringer can pump the damage if you have a heavy grouping build. I mean, it's relative to what you lose, right? Like, you don't just gain damage because you put Doombringer on, right? Like, what are you giving up on that slot? That's what you have to think about. And generally speaking, even with the shitload of damage per Dark Shroud bonus that you're wearing on, like, let's say Andy's build or a Heartseeker build, you're losing the multiplier plus, you know, damage and whatever tempers you may have on that sword or dagger or whatever. So you have to weigh in the pros and the cons, right? That's why I said if you want more damage, then don't do Doombringer usually, right? If you want more defense, more toughness, then definitely do Doombringer. Right? So I mean, all the builds will still function. Like, they won't all of a sudden not function because you put Doombringer in it. It's just that. So, like, let's say you put Doombringer and Heartseeker, you totally can do that if you want. You'll lose some damage for doing so, but you know you'll be a lot more tough for sure. And then Desecrator, you know, won't one-shot you anymore. But yes. Am I actually activating Pangorgers with which one of your skills? All of them are activated. Every time you hit with a non-basic attack, it activates Pangorgers. So literally every skill in your bar at some point can activate it. And Death Trap activates it several times because it hits a lot. Let's be real, Desecrator probably one shot, you know. What? Sure. What build would you suggest to try out? I have a total Andy Rogue, so not looking for the best build, just a fun one. Didn't like Barrage too much, and didn't like the Rapid Fire last season. Flurry. Actually, since you have an Andy's Rogue, why not try Flurry instead of Barrage? So play Andy's, but with Flurry. Like teleport Flurry. Change out your pants so therefore you can get plus Flurry size. Might need a different weapon, but yeah. I think Flurry is a ton of fun. No matter how you build it. So I think Flurry would be fun for you. Appreciate the follow. Oof. Ooh, that hurt. Holy, I felt that. If I didn't get that burial, I was dead. Oops, wrong button. This build more take it than the Barrage. I'm running Barrage build before Heartseeker from last season because of the distance you can keep. Well, if that's the case, you should totally do Heartseeker. What makes Kyle the Nameless so good? Trick attacks. Passive is like really, really good. So is Unstable Elixirs. Both of those passives together pretty much make for a more DPS helm than anything else you can kind of put on, except for Crown. Crown can compete, but Crown has some bugs, so it's hard to really run Crown. these ballistas. So yeah, this is me trying to do a T8 without Tyrio's might. This is what this is right now. That's why you don't see all the little side arrows or whatever. No Tyrio's might, Dex gems and gear. Like ultra glass. You cannot get any glass reader in this pretty much. Unless I just took off like health, like max health off my actual items or whatever. Is there a non-Andy Flurry? Yeah, absolutely. I'm just saying, since you already had the Andorio's helm, you won't have to switch out much, and you can just do that variant real quick and for fun. That's what I was trying to say. If you do a non-Andy's, then of course you gotta spend more time kind of getting the right pieces. Not much more time, but a little more time. Best way to get mythic unique items, tormented bosses. You think Twisting Blades is viable for T8? Yeah, Twisting Blades can do it. I mean, pretty much any B tier build can do T8 hordes. Any B tier build and above basically is fine for hordes. You do not have to play an A tier build or S tier build to do hordes. Aspect placement matters. Oh, almost died because I looked away. Tell me about it, Crafty. Bro, I looked away for like half a second and like all this stuff is on the screen. If this is gonna be rough. I got you, Shamish. Yeah, so yeah, play regular Flurry then, for sure. I think you'll enjoy that a lot. Or Aerostorms. Aerostorms is fun. Oh my gosh. Oh, ballistas. Oof. Element gloves, conceited dagger. Beating amulet. Okay. Whoa, I heard that. I heard those ballistas. My death trap is almost up. There you go. It doesn't actually reduce resist. I don't know. I am not about to find out. Especially with me not having the Tyrio's Might right now. I'm not about to find out. Ooh, that was a clutch death trap right there. I'm glad that was off cooldown. I see you over there. I see just a crater right there. Oh, the edge of that meteor caught me. Holy. I need some Dark Shroud shadows or I'm gonna die. Is there a pure flurry or you're talking about flurry puncture? No, there is a pure flurry. We have it on Maxroll. I'm surprised no one's looked there. Like the flurry build on Maxroll is pure flurry. And I wrote it. It's actually pretty good. It's just, you know, people see Flurry and Dario's and it's like, you know, we're doing. You mean pure Andy Flurry? Oh, okay. Woody has a planner. I'm gonna put a variation on Maxroll, like under Flurry, like as a variation. But yeah, if you want that, you might have to wait like a day before so I can put it up. The deeps. Oh, what? He didn't. Kidding me? That's alright. He won't last more than one stagger. Nope. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I was looking for you yesterday, Nody, towards the end, the latter half of the stream, but I think you were already gone by then. All right, so that is Heartseeker without Tyrio's Might and Dex gems everywhere. Definitely would not recommend, but it did give me a little bit more damage, teeny bit more. I was a little bit teeny, but it's about like somewhere between like a 20-ish% probably damage increase to do that. But I think the Tyrio might. I think for my arrows might hit that harder, but like I think the side arrows are way more worth having because they actually do help clear because they're actually doing decent damage on Heartseeker. So I was definitely missing out those side arrows actually kind of contributing. So I definitely won't do this anymore just because having those side arrows to help clear for AoE is actually nice. It's actually better than I thought it was. And sometimes you don't know until you actually don't have it. Right, so. Yeah, so Andy's Flurry, by the way, is it Mutech? Yeah, I honestly think Andy's Flurry looks cooler to play. Like when I was watching both versions or whatever, looking at both variations, I think the Flurry one just seems cooler. Like with all the teleport, because of course you don't need the Flurry stack thing, right? Or with the damage, so you just teleport everywhere and just know, they need to add bigger chests, like 100 Aether ones. I agree. I mean, this is just the first version of Infernal Hordes. I think for a first iteration system, they actually did a really good job. Yeah, but I mean, obviously, there's definitely some room for improvement, and something like you said is actually like, yeah, what I would suggest too. Actually, let's hold on to that. All right, so now that we're going to go play Flurry, I'm trying to figure out what version of Flurry I want to play. Because I think if I choose to go pure, I want to say what version, but whether I want to go like physical or do I want to go imbuement? Because if I go to imbuement, I have to change. Definitely got to change the ring. Andy Flurry, no, I don't want to. I'm trying not. I want to play like actual Flurry, like where Flurry actually does the damage. So, all right, let me actually change the stream title. Also, Crafty, let me know about that precision elixir. Maybe it could, be a hidden gem. I doubt it, but it's kind of one of those things where it's just like, oh, you never know. You never know what they fixed and what they did or did not put in patch notes. Okay. Yep. You gonna come up with this or not initially? No. So I think I will at the end just to see whether or not um just to see where it lies. I do think that Blaze Shift with Flurry, honestly, combo point whatever like that, it would be very strong. But I think playing combo points with Flurry this season just seems, I won't say like a headache, but more of like one of those things where it's like it's just less fun. Like you don't really want to do combo points on Flurry, even if it is good. Or even better per se. Like it's possible. Like it's possibly that it could be better. I think it is, but I just don't want to do it. But I will try it because, well, kind of, no. I'm testing things. I need to try stuff. So. You have to like playing combo points of Blaze Shift? Okay. Okay. You're definitely a rare one. Generally, I like combo points in general. I just don't see how like there's a, I don't see how, but like in terms of like making it fluid, it's kind of difficult. So Doc, on the Heartseeker build, I was wondering why the chip glyph for physical damage does that apply to cold chip Heartseeker? No. So your Tyrio's Might chest, you know how the Tyrio's Might chest shoots out those little physical arrows on each side? They stack chip for you. It doesn't matter how the physical damage is applied. It's just all that matters is that something physical hits them. And because the Tyrio's Might arrows are physical, we get chipped. Cool, isn't it? Okay, so we have our chest. I might want to go rubies here because I'm not going to have... initially, I'm going to go without Tyrio's Might because I really want to play with the Scoundrel's Leathers. Let's find a glove. Andy's Barrage or Heartseeker, whichever one you find more fun to play, sir. I guess we can go. Actually, let me pull up my Barrage. Sorry, my Flurry guide. Pull up Flurry. I'm gonna make some changes here because I want to run my Scoundrel's Leathers first. I really want to play with that. For some good things, so we're gonna mess with it. Critical strike chance. I don't really need that. Attack speed though would be nice. Yeah. Okay, pretty standard pants. I don't think I kept many pants. That might be a bad thing. Shadow Clone is also a great option for physical damage if you're not a fan of Chef Trap. That's actually very true. However, Shadow Clone does not proc Pain Gorgers though. But it does proc chip. You're right about that. If Shadow Clone procs chipped on every hit, I definitely would be doing Shadow Clone because the bosses would die I'm gonna say quite a bit faster, but definitely noticeably quicker. It would be nice if it did though. That'd be so. Man, I'm telling you. I got one temper left on that. Okay. Kind of like flare momentum leveling. Yeah, momentum is actually really nice to have. Oh, this is such a good chance. Actually, I think I level with these. These are some old pants, but I gotta get second win. And Flurry size. So I gotta choose one. Probably we'll probably do the size. Utility, right? Yeah. I only got one chance. All right. We're shooting it. No, Shadow Clone does proc chip. It doesn't proc Pain Gorgers is what I'm saying. Chip it procs, but yes. Your Insight has anti-synergy with second one. That's actually a good point. You're right. But I still didn't get Flurry size. We got Twisting Blade return, so rip. Rip pant. Okay, barrier makes sense because you got crown. I need me a 15 crown actually. Also need this amulet too. That's funny. You got +6 to second win, but it makes sense. Yeah. At some point, I'm gonna go back to playing some rapid fire. I just got to get through all the other stuff first, and then we'll kind of go back to what is so far still my favorite build to play. Who knows? Flurry might change that. Yeah, I just didn't. Oh, wait a minute. No, that's for a rapid fire. I'm not gonna change that. And I have 0 tempers anyway. My blaze shift. Blaze shift setup. Which I guess I could. It's got second window, so yeah. I could change that for something else. Yeah, I guess I don't have any other good pants though, or decent pants. These are my old Heartseeker pants. That has Heartseeker on it, so I don't really know. I guess I could take the dodge here. Let's see what we got. Dex. Dex math life armor. So I definitely need armor has to be in the slot. We just leave the dodge there and roll armor. The idea. Well, will I try Andy's Flurry build? I mean, maybe at some point. I think I'm gonna be doing Andy's like way later because I think there's so many people are playing Andy's in general, and I don't really like poison builds honestly. Like poison base builds or dot base builds. It's never really been something I care about so much. I do plan on doing Andy's at some point, but it's like at the bottom of my list of things to do. What do you think a 2 exploit 2 malice Amy would go for? Pretty decent, I would assume. Good, actually. Quite a bit, honestly. What, you found one? Would Android helmet be better on your Heartseeker build? No. No.
D_Noel cheered X100. What's your favorite rogue build this season so far?
No, with the cheer, the bid is appreciated. What's my favorite rogue build? Rapid fire. Heartseeker is a close second, but rapid fire will always have my heart. There's just something about the skill ceiling necessary to be able to make it play well that I just like a lot about it. It's one of those things where it's like, I'll put it this way. It's like watching somebody play rapid fire. You can tell a difference between someone who's good at rapid fire and who's bad at rapid fire. And I'm not saying that, that in the bad way. I'm just saying that it's because it's rapid fire is difficult to play. So I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm just saying like, because it requires so much from the individual, especially in hordes, there's a distinct difference between watching someone who knows what they're doing with rapid fire and like someone who doesn't. Like being able to, get good at it and stuff is satisfying when at least to me, it's very satisfying. that generally speaking other builds don't really like provide. Like I can watch practically anybody play a for instance, just an example. I can watch almost anyone play an Andy's Barrage Rogue and I wouldn't know who's playing. Like I can't go, dude, you seen that? You seen that? You know that Andy's Barrage Rogue? It's like, yo, that's definitely Voodoo Joe controlling that rogue. Like, no, you wouldn't be able to tell. There's not much you can do to change, you know, how it performs, other than do you have the gear for it? Max value on the flurry size. But you can definitely tell if you look at, like, let's say my rapid fire video online, you could definitely tell the difference between, oh yeah, that's totally the Oxide playing rapid fire right there. Like, I know his movement. I know his shot selection. Like, you can tell. But you cannot, like Barrage builds, you mostly can't tell because it hits everything. And some other stuff too. It's like it's Barrage. Like, I mean, you do random barrels, it's the same thing ish. It's just, you guys know what I'm trying to say. Like there's a I don't really know what I need here as a second temper. Because I'm gonna roll armor on here. So I honestly don't know what I need for a second temper here. And everything else, like once I do that, I have everything else. So probably a resistance, right? I'm sure I need a resistance somewhere. Just realized that. Yeah, because I have crown, so I have shadow resistance. So I would need, in the current gearing I have right now, I would need a cold resist basically, so somewhere. Unless I go a penitent grease, but I can't do that because I need that slot for the cow trap thingy. So no. Essentially, trying to say that there's a higher ceiling for skill. Yeah, pretty much. Yes. Yes. Saying it without like saying it, I guess, because I'm not trying to make it sound bad or anything. How many Andy's Barrage Roads do you see smoke nading Shadow Step away from Shades and Pit? That skill expression. Yeah, but you gotta do that on every build though. Like that's just a like in terms of like dodging Shades and Pit, that's just a normality on like every build. Like if I watch someone do that, right? I put it that way, I still wouldn't be able to tell who did it. I might think most of the time, okay, it's probably someone who's played Rogue a bit before. But like I still would think that would be a like kind of a normal action you would do on a build like that, because you're just trying to move away from the shade. Why couldn't I roll armor on this for some strange reason? What in the world? Bro, I spent so many things there. Skill part, the smoke nading to Shadow Step. Oh, so you can shout up to the totem. I see. I see. Okay, yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty cool. That is one thing. Yeah, I'll give you that. You're saying remote as a referee. No, that's not what I'm saying. Or it's hard life without a dash. Tell me about it. I've been trying to do it on Heartseeker the past couple of days. Took me a while to get used to it. I say it took me a while. It took me a bit to get used to it for sure. I'm so used to like dashing out of situations that I normally, or trying to dash out of situations that I normally can't, you know, do so. I think I have to do a cold temper here, but I'm gonna wait. Or I guess any elemental temper should be fine, right? And this would be cold. Yeah, doctor. I mean, some builds require more finesse than others. Some look for simplicity, while others look for a challenge. Oh yeah, I'm not talking down by anything of that nature. I know. It's just that when people ask me why do I like rapid fire, that's the explanation. That makes sense. It's not because I think anyone else should do or like it, you know, because of the way I like it. I just talk about it in the sense of, okay, this is why I like what I like. Sense. Because it's generally not like too much understood why. Right? And I always gravitate to in mechanically harder builds to play in general. Legend. I think this is a better pant too. Other one. Why? I didn't even see this one. I guarantee you I'm gonna not get Flurry size watch. I also got max value on this one too. That is that's impressive. I guess I can't brick these, so we'll go ahead and roll this off. I get armor. Why is armor? Is armor a way to fix, or is just my RNG that bad because the game knows I want armor and it doesn't want to give it to me? How did I get into running for Maxroll? I mean, I slipped a $20 bill to Rax, and yeah, that's it basically. That's it. Understand that was like $20 like almost 2 years ago. So if you think about inflation, I don't know, like $28 now is what it will cost. So yeah, you might want to slip Rax $28 roughly, maybe 30. Make sure it's like a fresh like $20 bill too as well, man. Like don't be giving them that crinkly, like, you know, messed up, like, you know, half, you know, partially torn, taped up $20 bill. You know what I'm saying? You know, you gotta respect Rax. You know what I'm saying? You gotta respect, like, he has to carry that around. You know what I'm saying? Like, it needs to be a fresh, crisp. Iron it if you have to. Like, iron the $20 bill if you have to make it real crisp. You know, so it has that crisp smell. You know what I'm saying? And I guarantee you, you become a Maxroll writer. I'm telling you, that's how it works. You can clip it, show it to him. He'll tell you exactly what happened. People still carry notes. Bro, we old, man. We're old. I'm 39, man. Old. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I gotta, you know. Sorry, I mean, credit cards don't smell as good. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever tried to smell a credit card? Like, there's like no scent. You don't even, you smell a fresh $20 bill, you're like, oh man, that is That is a bill right there, man. It goes straight to Chipotle. All right. This Maxroll has set BBQ as a bride. I gotta figure out who on Maxroll likes BBQ. So you'll have to find the right person for that one. I don't know who's like really into it. I think one of our site managers might be. You know, he like I think he does a lot of outdoor grilling. I think he'll like that. Yeah, Rex is the Chipotle. You could probably bribe him with tacos. I just didn't know, so I just gave him the $20 bill. You know what I'm saying? So I probably overpaid if you want to be honest. I think Chipotle would have been less money, right? Think so? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I messed up, fam. I messed up. I didn't even know. I messed up. Anyways, to really answer your question, I got onboarded. I was actually supposed to write guides for Diablo Immortal. For them, I think I got asked. It never amounted to anything, and looking back at it now, I'm kind of glad I didn't. Just because obviously, you know, where is it now, right? Like obviously the brands no longer exists. Not that I would have mind. It's just that obviously all that work to not be there anymore would feel quite bad. So yeah. Anyhow, there were, you know, just like everyone else that were, I'm gonna say everyone, but like just like most Diablo partners, I got invited to the, you know, D4 playing test, betas, end game, all that stuff like that. So I was there around with max rollers during that time frame, anyways, most of that time. And so they basically, I actually went back to them because it was like, because I know I got asked to do Diablo Immortal and it kind of just fell off. And I asked to say, hey, did you guys still need any help with Maxroll stuff or whatever? Now, usually that doesn't work. Usually Maxroll finds you. You don't find Maxroll. Maxroll finds you. And you know, based off of need. So the fact that I asked and they were just like, yeah, sure. You know, it was kind of like, oh, okay. All right. Well, let's do it. Let's let's do this. And so yeah, that was that. No one on the Maxroll team objected. There was like, does anybody object to Dockside joining the team? No one said no. So it was like, all right, Dockside's there. And I came to my first meeting after Rob. It was Rob who onboarded me, by the way. So like Rob went through all the talks and whatnot, and all the do's and don'ts and stuff. Right. So Rob onboarded me, which is why we like, you know, I'm like really cool with Rob because it's like, you know, that kind of stuff. But yeah. And that was it. I joined a meeting that one day and people's like, yo, it's Dockside. It's Dockside. And people were just like, well, finally you're here, man. Like, what took you so long to be part of Maxroll? And I was just like, I didn't know people wanted me to be there. I actually for like the longest, like obviously 2+ years ago, I just didn't think I'd I'd have anything to offer that isn't already there. It's like, you got Woodyjo already. He plays Demon Hunter in D3. I play Demon Hunter, but you know, Woodyjo's Demon Hunter master. So I was like, well, what could I possibly provide that Woody doesn't already, right? Same thing for D4. I was kind of saying the same thing. I was like, well, what can I do to help Maxroll, right? So initially I started writing, what boost did I put on? I started writing like,
Yo, Dockside, we just got raided, son.
Thailand, what's going on?
You know how we do.
Sorry, you know I gotta
Drop
do the
my new
raid.
beat for
Raid
these new
dance, raid
viewers.
dance. cheesy. Out. What is going on, sir?
The
How are you doing?
Sightless raided my stream with 9 views.
How's it going, man? So for those who don't know Thailand, I think Thailand was the first blind person to kill Uber Lilith, I think it was. And some other challenges that he did too as well. Yeah, dude's gaming blind. It's actually really cool to watch. If you guys don't know, click on that link right there, his Twitch. Go watch. It's insane. You talk about a challenge, talk about hard. That's hard. Ubu Lilith, Hardcore 100, Asma, yeah, AOZ, Torment 20. Okay, on the road. Yeah, there you go. See, that's hard. C6 says they denied the Oxyde's application because he did not own a phone. Yeah. But yeah, so yeah, totally go check out his stuff, man. Like he's doing something no one else is, like legit no one else is doing or can't or has done. I'll put it that way. That's yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so let's see, what else do I need? Probably need another bow. So I started writing like side articles for Maxroll, like the world boss guides, the what was it? Monster Hunter Family Guide, which that took a hell of a long time to do, man. That was hard. Because I had to like the amount of testing to get that kind of information was just stupid, ridiculously hard. Anyhow, so I started doing those kind of guides, right? And then, because believe it or not, no one's gonna believe me when I say this, but Northward actually was not supposed to be the Sorc specialist. Like it's supposed to be like Northward was gonna play Rogue. Like yeah, so Northward was supposed to play Rogue, not Sorc. And then so they already had 2 class specialists, so they were like, okay, do you mind, doing the other articles and stuff like that? I'm like, yeah, no, I'm good. That's cool, no problem. I have no issues doing that. And so I guess when Northward decided that he was gonna play Sorc, it was kind of like, oh well, now Woody's by himself on Rogue. And that's when it was like, all right, Docs, you're gonna take over. Since you're new to Maxroll still, and we're in the rush to get get not rush, but like a bunch of stuff to do in a very little time. It's like, we're gonna have you take over the penetrate shot guy first. So I'm like, okay, cool. So I learned how to start writing the guides and stuff because it's a different thing. Leveling guide and like end game guys. So penetrating shot was the first guide I ever did on Maxroll. And then when the season launched, Woody Joe had like 40,000 people in this chat at all times watching him do, watching Woody be Woody, Woody Joe doing Woody things, right? And everybody was like super impressed and things. But what it meant at the same time is that Woody had very little time to write a lot of the other rogue guys that he said he was going to do. So it ended up being, I got asked to start writing other guys. Hey, can you do Barrage? Because I see you're playing Barrage. Can you do Barrage? I'm like, sure, I can write Barrage. He's like, oh, also, can you do Flurry? And I'm like, play Flurry yet? But sure, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll play some Flurry. I'll put it together. And then eventually I started playing Rapid Fire. And I'm like, Woody had one, but I don't think he really wanted to upkeep it. So I'm like, can I just keep Rapid Fire guide? And he's just like, sure. And so it ended up me like doing side articles to build guys eventually over time. And I guess here I am with it. Now I've always done like my own builds in D3 and whatnot. I would make build videos all the time or class videos. So I don't think they had any doubt that I could write a build guide, like create builds or come up with builds or whatever. It's a matter of like learning the back end for all that stuff. It's a hell of a lot of work. Plus, I was working 2 jobs at the time, so that and Maxroll and streaming was like they were wondering, you know, are you going to be okay doing all that? I think that was like some people's concern is like, you know, we know you know you have actual other jobs, right? So it's like, can you do what we're asking you to do? So. Anyhow, that was the long roundabout. Holy, I got the lowest roll. I'm not even gonna bother messing with it, but I'm gonna leave it there. Amadin, what's going on? 24 months, dude. What a baller. What a baller. I don't even have any upgraded like sub badges to give you, man. Keep saying I'm gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. Okay, so the bow is good now. So we got the bow. We got the, I guess, the boots. We can just reuse these boots, is fine. Technically speaking, I want freeze chance. I might reroll the days into freeze since I don't use these boosts anymore for anything else. Definitely need freeze. So we will try for that. Question regarding Heartseeker build. If I have Starless and Innovations at 6, but have trouble with energy, what are you doing wrong? Starless and Innovations at 6, but have trouble with the energy. What are you doing wrong? Are you having trouble with energy while you're fighting in the infernal horde, like fighting a bunch of mobs in the infernal horde, or are you running out of energy doing like Helltide or super low pits? The road is like a settlement needs there. Oh man, there's a freeze. Beautiful. Okay, that works. This works. Hey, I found your barrage guide on Maxroll. I seem weak. How do I scale damage better? I need more information. What are you not able to do? 'Cause I don't know what weak is and like relative to what you're trying to do. Also, what level are you? Do you have all the things necessary in the guide? Are you armor capped, res capped? Do you have all the uniques? Tempers there? Are you masterworked? All those things. You gotta know more things. Just in general, like low pits. Okay, so OG Chief, the issue might be is that you're running too low of pits. Because if they die, then the Heartseeker has nothing to ricochet to. If it has nothing to ricochet to, it can't generate energy for you. So if you one-shot anything, it's just actually worse. It actually just you lose a lot of energy. So if you're doing like super low pits, I would actually advise you to run Beastfall boots. I can do T6 hordes, but if I go any higher, it takes me like minutes to kill the boss. Okay, so at that point, that sounds like a probably a totem problem. So with Barrage, you need to be shotgunning the totem. So your boss damage will be very bad if you're not shotgunning the totem. I'll put it that way. So that's what it sounds like. So make sure you place the totem next to the boss, as close as you can, and shotgun the totem. Your boss damage will be significantly better. Now it's not going to be like some magic, like cure all, but you're going to notice a significantly bigger difference when you're ricocheting off the totem to the boss. Love the build, by the way. Great work. Yeah, man, you're welcome. Actually, like if you're another thing too as well, like if you're speed farming and stuff like that, you might as well just remove preparation and go inner sight at that point, because you don't really need to get your death trap off of cooldown that much. If you're doing like super speeds, so that's like another thing you can do. I probably should make more emphasis on that, because I kind of forgot that like when I'm writing it for like in game. I was thinking more so infernal hordes and not necessarily like other stuff that you guys might be doing. So I probably need to go back and revisit. Do I need to change this ring out? I guess if I was doing poison, I would, right? Like poison tempers or whatever, maybe. I kind of want to try it with the poison imbue, not like poison imbue focus, but just poison imbue for the Eldritch Bounty board, so I don't have to change my Paragon much. I need attack speed, dex, and crit chance. Do I have a ring like that? Probably somewhere. Crit damage. There you go. Attack speed, crit chance. I'm so happy that Heartseeker's back now. I was a big fan in top 100 player back in season 4. Awesome. Yep. I was very stoked when I put some really shady gear together, and I was like, man, this is doing better than I thought it was going to. And we just kept going, kept Theorycrafting, kept going here on the stream. We cooked a bit, and it's like, yo, back in S tier. We schmoovin' now. But yeah, man, I had every intent on trying Heartseeker. I just it just was like, I had like a list. I'm like, I'm gonna do this first, then that first, then that first, and then I was like, all right, Heartseeker, let's go. What can we do with you? There we go. Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, No. Hey, stop that. God dang it. Yeah. Sag. Whatever. We'll keep it somewhere though. Sure. Alright, let's try this one. Yay! Alright. We gotta get it this time. Bruh. That's one. How many tempers I got left? Should I risk it? I got 4 chances left to try to get a +2. Should I risk it or leave it? Do it. Now, if it rolls +1 again, I'm leaving it. Come on, 2 more tries. All right, +2. Thanks, chat. Is shared misery on boost useful at all over penitent? Actually, shared misery would be pretty good. Yeah, would actually be really good. I guess the reason why I like penitent is that you don't lose a multiplier, because like penitent has a 25% multiplier, and then which is the same multiplier you would have on the original boot with frostbitten. So it's the same multiplier. You don't lose the multiplier at all by going to penitent greaves. Whereas if you place shared misery on boots, you lose a 25% multiplier, but you do get the like a really good effect on like clearing, you know, being able to stay alive and things. And it has no effect on bosses on the council. So that's the reason why. I love shared misery, don't get me wrong, but man, there's just no room for it. Heartseeker feels like it relies so much on tempers. I mean the innovation stuff, yeah, for sure. I remember I followed you after seeing your pin shot build when there was no season. I thought of you as a pin shot boy. And Bo, every season you you stay as far away from it as you can, embrace your heart. I mean, no, I'm still Bo Rogue. I still play Bo Rogue all the time. Always. I mean, I'm just now building a melee build. I've been playing Bo Rogue all this time. But I don't really play much pin shot though. You're right though. That part you're right. I don't play much pin shot anymore. I think I pin shot myself out in season 0. Which is better for Whirlwind Barb, Crest, or Grandfather? I would assume Grandfather, but do not quote me on that.
Hello.
Because I do not play Barb. So that is someone else will have a better Okay. So what was that? We got the ring. I think we can kind of just leave this alone. So we can leave the amulet alone. We can leave the weapon alone. Have to change out the other weapon though. I think I have another dagger with a shears dagger somewhere. I'm pretty sure yeah, there it is. It kind of tempered all, sorry, it kind of masterworked in all different kind of ways, but whatever, it'll work. Yeah. Okay, so I think this is it. I think this is obviously a very mostly scuffed setup, but I think it should work fine on. Oh, I forgot to temper this and finish tempering that, but I need to make sure I got this stuff here. So we got the armor here. Once I upgrade both of these, it should be fine. I believe in armor. I guess I can roll armor percent here. If need be, it should be fine. Shadow imbuement here, so well no, I still have to roll an imbuement here though, so I just gotta hope that when I mash work it. Actually, oof, I don't know. Is there any chance that concussive strikes over frostbitten is better? If you don't freeze fast, sure. If it takes you a while to freeze, then concussive strikes could be a little bit better. Generally speaking, a lot of things you worry about is not really your damage inside Infernal Hordes, it's usually the council. So just frostbitten is just naturally better there. But you can do concussive strikes. It's really not. It's not a bad option at all. I mean, it's close. It's like 5%. It's not like. Oh. Okay. Wait a minute. I just realized something. Wait, why do I have? Oh, because I have to. That's right. That's right. I won't be able to cap if I don't. Okay. We might need we might need a new plan. Now I'm checking on the planner. So if I remove armor here, say I took % armor. Okay, so that would cap. I have to roll armor %, but if I did that, I can't cap res. So ain't nothing but a gangster party. Ain't nothing but the gangster. Wait, what? I didn't even, okay, never mind. Okay, so I'm actually almost already poison cap. But why? Oh, because it's on my glove. Oh man, oof. So cold resistance would be 54%. If I would have had a cold ring, I'd deal with it, but I gotta choose between. Yeah, I know I need to do. That's exactly what I need to do to make this work. This cold resist could work. And I just temper one of these resists on here. No, actually, no, I don't. Shadow, cold. Yeah, I just throw a poison in there and boom. Cool. All right, so now I know what I got to temper. All right, cool, we good. It's a pure flurry build, yes. I thought I was gonna chat for ultimate with new Heartseeker build. Shadow Clone melts bosses fast, like the infernal horde councils versus death traps. AOE for mobs. Thoughts? You haven't really given me anything to work with other than you say it melts faster versus death trap. What is the reasoning? Do you feel that it does that? Could it be the reason why I asked that is because there's always variances. Did you trigger all of your multipliers on every single council while they were staggered on all 3 of them, and did the same exact thing with Shadow Clone on all 3 of them? It's like I think that's like a not an easy test to test. But unless there's a benefit for Shadow Clone other than the unstoppable, I don't see a reason to use Shadow Clone unless Shadow Clone is actually dealing enough damage to matter. And if so, can you show me like with a clip or something where it's like, hey, Shadow Clone is actually dealing some damage, or it's actually doing something that Death Trap isn't doing? And if so, I'll try it. Be like, oh, pretty cool. Like we're doing Shadow Clone now. But right now, what we do know is that Shadow Clone does not proc Pangorgers, but it does proc Chipped. But you got Chipped from Tyrio's Might. So unless the clone is actually dealing some decent damage, and maybe it is. Maybe clone might be doing something now. I don't know. We got a shit ton of additive damage now. Maybe the clone might be hitting for a couple mil. Playing Heartseeker rogue any other build other than Death Trap? Well, it's not a build. They're variations. Heartseeker is the build. If you want to change Death Trap, I mean, yeah, you can. You can do. No, you can do Rain of Arrows in that if you want to. I guess would suggest you do an ultimate there because you need to proc your No Witness legendary node. Reason why we choose Death Trap is for two reasons. One is it's one with the shortest cooldown when you take the third passive, and two, it also hits multiple times, which means it activates your Pain Gorgers multiple times. Like the original bonus of Pain Gorgers multiple times. So when you're shooting with Death Trap, while Death Trap is going off, you can hit you can get that 200% multiple times because it's hitting multiple times. That's what makes Death Trap so good, or makes Death Trap good in that build. However, like I said, you can totally do something else if you would like. Yeah, you don't have to do Death Trap if you don't want. Percent armor. We did it. Hoping that's enough though. Should be once I start masterworking that. What do I want here? Attack speed. Actually, no, I haven't even tempered the glove. Have I tempered these gloves yet? No. Oops. Here we go. Can we get it? What pants am I running on Heartseeker build? Pants with plus Heartseeker on them. Dexterity and armor. What utility do I have here? Oh, Flurry size. I forgot. We can do Flurry size again. Should we do Flurry size? I think Peacha was saying you want Flurry size. I got freeze on the boots. So we're good on trying to proc some freeze, right? I think. Yeah, so let's do Flurry size. Secret duration. Flurry size. Sweet. Get it. Like everything's all tempered up. Kinda. As much as we're gonna do it for today. I guess it's time to master work. It's for the Flurry, sure. Flurry size, I guess I'll take it. Flurry size. Okay, fine. I'll roll with that. I'm not even mad at that. There we go.
Unexpected.
Armor percent. Yeah, we're gonna do a little bit better than that. Flurry size, okay, fine. Maximum life, I'm okay with that.
Unexpected.
Total armor, okay, we'll leave it alone. Sure, why not? Alright. I'll probably end up rolling vulnerable damage because we don't really have a. Well, I guess we have inner sight, I guess. So I guess I guess that's fine. Whatever. Can we at least get a crit on damage per Dark Shroud, maybe? Yeah, that's fine. We got one crit on it. I'll deal with that. We got 2 crits on it. Okay. I was gonna say 3 crits, man. Bruh. That's fine. We will roll with that. That's already been rolled, I guess. I'm not gonna do more of that. That's rolled. That's rolled. Alright, send it. What are we doing here? We getting crit chance. Not. Yeah. Let's try again. There we go. Okay, I'll roll with that. Yeah. All the things. You know what? It's fine. We're gonna roll. Okay, fine. Okay, I'll take it. So yeah, pretty bare bones, but you know um we gonna make it happen. Wait. Oh, because I have poison gem in there. Okay, I was like, wait a minute. Wow, how am I capped on poison? Done. Another one of these. What am I doing? What am I doing? Wait, why didn't that work? Oh, unsock it. Ruby. Ruby. I know it's weird to see me put rubies in my gear, right? It looks so weird seeing the red here on my stream or whatever. But we are not taking any chances until I actually play the build, and then we can go back and go, huh? Can I actually do this with rubies? Which the answer is probably no. Oh, I forgot the masterword this. Probably want the I'm pretty sure the damage reduction from trash, right? Because I'm gonna be super squishy without it. So there we go. Inner sight duration, sure, I'll take it. Movement speed while inner sight duration gauge is full. Whatever. We're sending it. 81.9% inner sight duration. I'm actually curious to even see how sick that is. But I'm gonna die. They look at me wrong and I'm dead. But that's okay. We'll figure it out. I guess. Maybe. I don't know. Momentum will help. Maybe. I don't know. Only getting 39%. Yeah. We can't get to 45% because there's no other way to get any ultimate damage without like rolling it on gear, and it's usually only on uniques or whatever, or tempering it, and it's not worth. What are we doing now? Some sort of flurry setup ish. This is when Peach just, you know, really sticks around now, right? Peach is always here, really, but now like, oh, he's playing Flurry, yay! Probably more with like a judgmental lens, I'm sure. Got a little side eye happening. All right, what you doing? uh-huh. It's funny because I actually used to play quite a bit of I would play it more often, definitely like season 0 and season 1. I actually did play a bit. I'll say a bit, but like I put more attention to playing it. And I kind of sort of fell off a little bit. Did I really find that amulet in Heartseeker build with the 3 abilities, or is it a dream item? Like, you mean this one right here? I mean, I actually found it. I wouldn't even say it's dream because exploit isn't better than like malice here. Or unstable elixirs. So like there's 2 different passes I would have preferred over exploit, but I'm not upset about it. Obviously, exploit is still a really good passive. But yeah, I rolled the weapon mastery. I guess if it rolled on it, and I just stopped. I'm like, I'm not even gonna try to go for unstable elixirs, even though unstable elixirs is better. I'm just like, you know what? It's 3 passes. I'm not complaining. We're stopping here. So that is what happened. Getting attack speed there, don't I? Yep. So enchant. Spend on my gold. I actually might want to keep them the health, considering Scoundrel's Leather's variation right now. Not worry so much about the attack speed, but I don't know. I'm hard-headed. I'll learn when I when I get mollywopped, I guess. There you go. Actually, you guys know that's a lie. I'm not gonna learn. I'm gonna just try to outplay it. I'm like, bro, you hit. Okay, you got me this time. All right, next time. Next time. I think I got all the right stats. I think now it's time to get the get the right aspects now. What we got? Bro, I don't even know who that is. Yo, why you following me? Bro, what, bro? You wanna fight? You wanna fight? Where's my emote? Where's my emote? What I'm gonna use? I don't want to say hello. Yeah, we're gonna taunt you. Wait, wrong way. Wait, hold up. Wait, no, he left. I'm sorry, dude. I've been trying to taunt you. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Dang it. So that's what a 10 build goal. No, it's nowhere near. It's nowhere near that. Not what it rolled initially. No. Like it didn't roll all 3 passes like that. And it's non-GA as well on any of them. So it's definitely not worth 10 bill. I would say maybe a bill, because exploit isn't really that highly sought after, but Frigid Finesse is. So you might be able to get 800 mil to a bill maybe for that. Now if that's like Frigid Finesse unstable elixirs, we talking at that point. Actually, which one do we want here? Bandits, of course. Of course, I'm an idiot. Sure. Gloves has momentum. I wonder if oh, he back. Oh, he's back. Bro, okay. Bruh. Yeah, which one? Wait, hold up. I got you. Get away from me. Get away from me. You don't want none. You do not want none, sir. Okay. All right. We're done.
There are so many ways I can kill you.
He telling me back.
Goodbye.
Stolen. Hold on. Stolen vigor. I guess it doesn't really matter which one I take. Actually, they're both 45%. Like, oh no, this one's 40. All right. Well, stolen vigor it is. This build is not well. Is sick. Oh man, did you give it any medicine or anything? Oh wait a minute, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Never mind. Never mind. I just realized something. I just realized something. I just realized something. Actually, no, wait a minute. That was right. That was right. No, it's the same. It's the same. Yeah, whatever. It's whatever. All right, doesn't really matter that much. All right, here we go. Yeah, I'd be kind of sad if you didn't give the build any medicine, man. Like, sounds kind of mean. Yeah, so I can't go conceited because I doesn't play well. I guess what is good here? I guess I don't have any stun, so yeah, I guess. Really isn't it really isn't too many other great choices here. We got the cow. Sharpshooter. But yeah, Manu, what's going on? You said Bill's not well. You said he tried yesterday. So in a serious manner, what are you comparing the build to? Just out of curiosity. It's not well compared to dot 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 dot. Devin Link. I'm kind of deviating a little bit from the guide, like a tad bit, not much, but a tad bit. So it's not gonna be the exact same thing you see in the guide, mainly because I don't really have the gear to go exactly what's in the guide at the moment. So I have to kind of do some things different on the fly. I just don't know what to do without conceited barrier now. I mean, I guess I can go elements, but that's just such a weird thing. True sight's even worse because I have so much uptime on inner sight. So it's such a weird aspect that they made, man. I swear. I guess elements it is. You would like to make the same build? No, I mean the build that's in my planner, like the Flurry build I have on Maxroll. Like I haven't, I was attempting to play that. I haven't played Flurry yet this season. Intercom. I don't think I'm gonna be standing still long enough for that. But that's that is a point. Like if I have this much flurry size, and do I really need to be that really need to be that close? I guess. That's the game's fault for giving me too much flurry size, man. I'm gonna be. Anyone in chat rocking a build that calls for color nameless? A lot of builds do. I think I have everything else. Okay, so now it's just a skill tree. What I got in the skill tree. Zoom all the way out. I don't know why I have 2 points there, but sure. It won't blaze shit instead of something else different. I guess go to Flurry. Definitely gonna need this. Oof, all my points are gone. Alright, what do I have points? Don't need probably a lot. Imbuement. To be poison imbuement. Go. Don't want any innovation ranks. Second one is nice to have. I don't have permanent uptime on barrier. I guess it's still nice. I think most of everything else stays. Oh, I actually don't have Shadow Step in this build. It's just dash. Not sure how I feel about that, but actually I don't really need much of that there. Talk about this random invited me to kill his normal Duriel. He was blowing his mats on at this plane. That's him. They say that for Durham. Oh, yeah, oof. I guess I really don't need that much lucky hit though. But where did the points go though? Oh, well I guess never mind. Leave it there. And we take guess that works. Alright, so Flurry. It's me kind of awkward to play, it looks like for me. I have to figure out a way to move some things around that's gonna feel good. My hands, I think I guess this is fine. This is fine. Dash being here is this is fine. I guess we can make it work. But the buttons seem to be where they need to be. Okay. Now to the Paragon board. I was trying to actually keep the Paragon board the way it is. I think I can. So I'm using almost all the same glyphs except for closer. I have chip instead of closer, but all the other glyphs are basically the same. Just bounty, exploit witness. Okay, ambush, no witness. Tricks to the trade, cheap shot. Yeah. I guess I can legit use the same Paragon board. I guess you gotta level up a closer glyph at some point. I guess chip would be more damage. But I don't have any way to like proc chipped. I guess whenever I don't have poison up, I proc it. When I dash, I proc it. Do you happen to know if you salvage a unique weapon, if you can put that weapon's affix onto a legendary? No, you cannot. Nope. There is no codex for uniques. Rain, hail, sleet, snow. As you already know, I gotta get to that paper. Okay. Yeah, GG, follow you. Nah, man. Okay. What's a place to try this? I have no idea of any sort of rotation that I even want to do in this. I guess I could do I guess since we're in Helltide, let's just do this. Got down in one hit. Actually, my energy is like quite low. Did I even do anything with resources? Hold on. Probably did I? I just realized that. I don't think I did, but I think I didn't. I chose not to because I thought I'll be doing it. Oh, wait a minute. That makes sense. And let's get out of Helltide. Let's see if I can actually keep up my energy. I mean, Heartseeker show you have critical strike damage on weapons where while it used to be vulnerable damage. What's the truth about it? None. Just that people complain. Why did I pick the lower additive damage one over the higher additive damage one? So I'm like, fine. I got tired of seeing it in DMs. There's literally no difference. Like 0. Yeah. I guess we'll do a pit. See how I feel. But my buttons are all out of whack, so this is gonna be really bad. By the way, y'all, just the. See if I do it like this, maybe. I think we'll try this way. Yeah. And then I realized I knew I was missing something. Something very important. Missing Dark Shroud. I'm missing Umbris. I don't have Umbris. I was like, I have no damage. I'm like, wait a minute, something's on. I think Dark Shroud is important in this build, guys. I think so. It was legit the only aspect I didn't roll. So much damage just missing. Apache, what's going on? Actually, wait a minute. I don't need Death Trap in this, do I? Isn't that the point of having Inner Sight or Scoundrel's Kiss, right? Not Scoundrel's Kiss. Scoundrel's Leathers. Yes, I could put back on Shadow Step. Okay. Sleep Talk, what's happening, man? Just putting together some of a Flurry setup, trying to put something together with the gear that I got, which isn't really impressive. So let's see. Oops. Yeah, so that Scoundrel's Leathers is actually pretty cool. Because it's actually, then I think about it, since the cow traps drop from the Scoundrel's Leathers, right? That should proc tricks to the trade for me without having to cast it myself, right? So do I actually even need cow trap in my bar at all, period? Let's see. Oof, that hurt. Okay, so I definitely do not need Death Trap on the bar. I don't think I need Cow Traps in the bar either. So we can actually move a lot faster here. So let's actually remove Death Trap. Laser Pants, what's happening? Y'all, chill. We are at the beginning. Okay, we're at the beginning. we're at the beginning of this. You guys know. Obviously, this ain't, you know, I'm not gonna be able to cook it like I did Heartseeker, but we're at the beginning of this, right? Yeah, I was thinking about that. I don't really care about that other stuff. Okay, but I do care about the cow traps ranks or whatever. Okay. So we just do this. And smoke grenade where cow trap is.
Yo, dog
Indie
side.
gaming dad with
We
the
just
raid.
got raided, son. You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these
What's
new
happening?
viewers.
Sheezy out.
Indie Gaming Dad raided my stream with 31 views.
What's up? What's up? How's it going? How's it going? I am in the process of I guess doing some things with Flurry. So legit just put this together. I want to do it with Scoundrels Leathers because I think it's pretty cool. And I don't really have the gear or whatever to do the preparation one that I would like to do, but so we're just seeing how this works out. We'll walk them in. I feel like with the amount of like flurry size I tempered on my gear that I would expect to see a bit more like a bit bigger of a flurry. Actually, I'm actually surprised I don't. Either that or it just looks like it's not that much. I think maybe that's just like maybe the visual. I remember tempering it in the PTR and it was like insane. Like season 4 PTR or whatever like that. Yeah, okay. Alright. I was wondering, I'm like, man, I can. Okay, yeah, okay, I see it. Yeah, it's like out of range. Yo, this is like very empty. Like I say, Heartseeker is stronger than Rapid Fire or just preference. Yeah, I would say so. However, Rapid Fire is actually still my favorite build to play. I'm out of energy. I'm out of energy. No. Gotta find some way to fix that. I don't. I actually with the current gear I have right now, I don't think I can fix it right now. Maybe a resource elixir, maybe. I'm already pretty glassy, which is why I'm running in max whatchamacallit elixir. I could do this. This is sacrilegious, but we're gonna do it. But that means I'm not resist cap. Shadow resist is. I removed this for a thing. Yeah. I had to do something silly like I just want to see if this is enough. Hopefully the boss at the end, the shadow bosses at the end won't clap me, but it will. Probably will. It is very hard to keep up this poison imbuement, even with the reduced cooldown. Okay, now I'm cheating. Season 1 vibes. My boss damage is gonna hurt a lot though, because I have Cal instead of whoops. Let me in. Stagger for me, there you go. What's dropping the what's dropping the poison on the ground? I don't think I Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, it's a trap. It's like it's a poison trap. I'm like, wait a minute, something's dropping that. I forgot. I guess when it drops though, I can reset my poison imbuement, right? That's where I can put the extra points at. I'm like, okay. So where would I take it at? I don't want to do this, but we're gonna do it. And it's so expensive to do it too. This is the quickest way to get around it without wasting any more time.
May your road be filled with wonders.
So much running in an instance. I think it crafts rapid fire poison versus cold. It's much easier to maintain than shadow and beam and cold and beam is due to mixing point opposed to poison and beam is. Yeah, that's true. It's absolutely true. I've ran with Crafty. I talk to Crafty all the time, like almost on a daily. I like his setup a lot. It's definitely, his damage is way more consistent. Cold is definitely like way more bursty. You don't really run shadow. Shadow isn't really a part of it. But cold is very bursty. So like when they're staggered or you can trigger all of your crowd controls, you'll definitely hit harder. But when you can't, obviously, then going a more consistent route like Crafty has done would be consistently better. So like looking at like let's say a longer boss fight, the poison rapid fire with unconditional damage is definitely the better route to go. But with that being said, I run cold because I really like the burst damage. I like seeing those really high like crits, like in the billions in the sense. I guess right now there isn't anything in the game unless you're pushing. Like if you're pushing, for sure. But like I think right now in the game there isn't anything strong enough for rapid fire that if you'll get to the point where you can't stagger the bosses anymore because councils and T8 still die on the first stagger with a burst cold setup in a sense. So I don't think there isn't really anything in the game hard enough to warrant kind of going unconditional unless you're planning on pushing, like pushing like pushing pits for sure. Like if you're pushing pits for sure, then yes, absolutely, because those boss fights are ridiculously long. But I'm typically not someone who likes to push pits, so otherwise my opinion might change. The poison rapid fire looks like this Flurry. No, this is not combo points though. This is momentum. All right, T7. Got pushing pits and being got this clear with cold setup. Alrighty. Team Cold, Riptide, representing Team Cold. Do it, sir. Get him over here. It's really cool seeing the traps everywhere though. I ain't gonna lie, like jeez though. I gotta figure out my defense though. If that chest gives you none. Well, I don't say give you none, but like if they're not entrapped or they're not affected by trap, man, it's rough. And I got a low roll. Actually, no, I got a high roll on it. I guess I don't have any masterworks on it. We do this one. How does Fist Fate actually work? Is it 1 to 300% of the damage you do? Yep. It rolls between literally 1 and 300%. It ends up being, on average, if you get a 300% roll, it ends up being on average 50% more damage than or 50% more damage than you normally would do on average. But people don't take the Fist of Fate for the damage. That's not why you take Fist of Fate at all. You took it for the insane lucky hit. Do more people in party increase the HP mobs of the hordes? Yes. Yep. Take it for the lucky hit for Fist of Fate. Why must I feel it soon? Must be the money. Why must I feel it soon? Hey, must be the Trout on a barm. I mean, you might as well because there isn't anything else you can take. Because the Scoundrel's Leathers procs all of your traps, so you don't have to take any traps in your bar at all. So it's just kind of like having it there as kind of like a you start the fight with it at max. It's kind of all it's there for, really. Teacher made that clear to me. Just somewhere online where the stat breakpoints are listed. Yep, on Maxroll. A stat attack speed breakpoint mechanics. We have a guide on it. Have no more even when with momentum, this is actually kind of hard to stay alive because I don't have second wind barrier often. Barely at all, actually. But I do have second wind passive though. Oh, I got a little bit. About the where's my pot? Siphoning with the temporal help. I don't have any room for it though, unfortunately, because the flurry size is important. Which, I mean, I hate that the visual doesn't really keep up with like how much of the size it really is, because it doesn't feel like it's much for increase. Do I want to do a hordes? No can do, because I'm in testing mode again. I don't know why I took that one and not the other. Yeah, so I'm gonna be fiddling around a lot with the setup or whatever. Yeah, I need to see what it's doing on its own. Be pretty tanky on T8 with the Scoundrel's Leathers. Like, I know my setup is like very bare bones, so is there a fix for the victimized bug inside? They know about it. Whether they fix it or not this season remains to be seen. I doubt it's gonna be in the patch in 2 days. Wait, no, they're already showed the patch notes, right? Or no? Yeah, they showed him, but the patch is next week, right? Okay. Yeah, the mid like if we're gonna see any changes like that, it'll be like mid-season patch or whatever. So I guess we'll kind of see what happens. Should I follow? Oof. What was that smoke grenade? That was so bad. You think they're working on victimized? Well, that's the thing, though. If I'm not saying I'm concerned, but if they do, I I'm scared it's gonna come with like some nerfs to Heartseeker in some way, shape, or form. Because if they fix victimized, Heartseeker would be the best build in the game, bar none. Like nothing will come close. I won't say come close, but it would definitely be the undisputed best build in the game. So, I think, don't get me wrong, I would like for Victimize to come back because I don't necessarily like playing around close quarters combat all the time on a Heartseeker. I'm gonna be honest. If I could stay at range as long as I want to, I prefer that. But I do also understand that like the amount of bustedness that is about to occur when they do fix it, or if they do fix it, with whoops, Desecrator. With the Heartseeker in its current state is insane. I suppose this build is fully dependent on Undersight to maintain energy. So I'm not doing like I'm not doing the exact Maxroll build per se. I don't have the right pieces to do a preparation setup. I need very specific pieces for that. So this is kind of like a roundabout way of trying to do what I was trying to do. Also, I wanted to play with Scoundrel's Leathers because I haven't played with it before, and I thought it was pretty cool. To be fair, there are several insane builds in the game at the moment, so I don't think they're focused on Heartseeker. Yeah, but I don't think they know what they would be opening. Like they'll be opening a real big can of worms if they fix Victimize. I'm not saying that as a time like as if I don't want it to get fixed, or you know, I'm all about fixing bugs and all that stuff right there too. Like for sure. It gets a little worrisome because like if they know how strong Heartseeker is now currently, then I feel like it'd be one of those things where it's like they fix Victimize and then they nerf Heartseeker in some way. It's just kind of like, you know, that would be sad. You don't think Heartseeker needs to be stronger than Lightning Spear? I could literally face tank a tournament boss of that movie. Yeah, but see, here's the thing though. Why face tank it when you can literally two-shot it with Victimized Heartseeker? There's no need to face tank it if he can never reach you. It's not about like how tanky it is that nothing will survive long enough for you to ever care about anything. can ignore mechanics, there won't be any mechanics if there's victimized Heartseeker. Why ignore the mechanics when you can literally make mechanics not happen at all? Because you kill them so quickly. I think you're missing the point on like how, I don't think you realize how strong how strong it would be with the current numbers of Heartseeker. How strong Victimize would be if it was fixed. You have no idea. But if they fix it, we'll see. No, it would not be on par. Like damage wise, it would not be on par. Broken. So you're saying in the sense of you can't die, and that's fine. But there's no reason to build in a way where you can't die when they can't touch you. But broke wise it will. I mean, I think that's not. Never mind. Never mind. I think if your definition of something being broken means you cannot die ever, like or whatever, you can build a character that cannot die relatively easy. You put a Doombringer on like a really tanky character, you cannot die, and you don't care about mechanics at all because you cannot die. That's not broken. That's just I can't die. I'm not saying that Lightning Spear isn't more busted in that case. I'm just saying the amount of DPS Heartseeker will be able to have access to if Victimize is fixed is beyond anything any other character can do it in the game, period. I just don't think you like me saying that because you probably play Lightning Spear and it's like, oh no, don't tell me that. But I'm telling you, numbers wise, you can do the calculations, man. Literally, put it in the calculator. I guarantee you will you will see. You couldn't care. Yeah, apparently you are because you're trying to put them in the same league and they're not. They would not be. They would not even be in the same league. You would need another tier list. You would need another tier above S if they fix Victimize for Heartseeker. I want to say clear the whole room. I mean, obviously, Victimize isn't like a terribly big AoE per se, but like nothing. I mean, I can't even begin to explain. Keep in mind, our arrows, like Heartseeker arrows, was not critting for that high last season. Remember that, right? Like last season, our Heartseeker arrows were critting for how much? Like, people were really impressed when Heartseeker actually, like the arrow itself, actually crit for 20 million. This isn't about Lightning Spear, man. This is literally about being the most broken build in the game. It ain't just about Lightning Spear. You wanted to throw that in there, and that's fine. But I'm just saying. What is best flurries of Twisting Blades right now? I don't know. I think Flurry has the advantage of being able to be turned into Andorial Flurry, whereas, like, so that has nothing to do with LS. LS, bro, you brought up LS how many times, sir? How many times did you bring up LS? I never brought it up. You did several times in this conversation. I said best build in the game. He said, not as good as LS, or it might be as good as LS. Like, no, damage wise, it would not compare. And then you said, well, I can sit there and ignore mechanics. I'm like, well, no one's talking about mechanics. We're talking about pure, undisputed damage. No. Pure, undisputed damage. Nothing would compare. And Rapid Fire is still my favorite build. I'm not being biased. Rapid Fire is still my favorite build. I'm just saying, no, I'm not talking about what's broken. I said no build would do more damage, is what I said. That's what I said. No build would be as busted as in terms of how much damage output it can do. That's what I said. That's exactly what I said. You brought up being invulnerable or all the other stuff. I'm like, we're not talking about that. We're talking about legit Lightning Spear is more broken. Yeah, we know that, but no one's talking about that, sir. No one's talking about Lightning Spear being broken at the moment. We're talking about if, here's what we're talking about. If Victimize gets fixed, Heartseeker then becomes the most busted build in the game. Damage-wise. It's not about winning. It's just that you're turning the conversation into something I didn't say. You didn't like the fact that I said that. So you brought up, well, LS is also broken because, and I'm like, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm not talking about that at all whatsoever. And I'm saying that as someone that's like, they might need to reconsider. I'm not even asking them to do that. Like they considering how I put it this way. So let's pivot. I didn't say I know what you like. I'm saying I'm talking about one thing and you try to change it to a different topic. I didn't say anything about what you like. You're pivoting and like literally like deflecting. That's called deflecting. I'm not saying any of that. I didn't say anything about what you like at all. No one in the chat. Oh, you said you didn't like that? Okay, well, yeah, okay. Well, I did say, no, you didn't like what I said. Generally, when you deflect and you say other things, it's because you didn't like what was said. Because you chose not to stay on topic. That's deflecting. Like, I hit a nerve when I said Heartseeker would be more busted than any other build in the game. But yeah, so you guys remember last season? You guys remember last season when like Heartseeker was like critting for like my Heartseeker was critting for like 20, 21, 21, 22 mil at max? You guys remember that? Oh God, now we're not, no, we do not talk about Sork. No, we're not talking about nerfing Sork. No, Sork does not need a nerf. Why are we talking about this? Whole different conversation again. That's not what we're talking about here. I was hoping it to be able to stay on topic, but we somehow get sidetracked a little bit. All right, well, anyways, here's what I'm trying to say. You guys remember when Heartseeker was critting for like 20 mil at the high end, and people were very impressed by that? Not the victimized passive hit or whatever, but the actual yellow number hit was like, oh dang, he actually his normal arrow crit for 20 mil. You guys remember that last season? Yeah. So now we are critting at the high end 2.1 billion. 2.1 billion. Hit them out with sometimes Rampus procs over 1 bill. Yeah. But I guess the point I'm saying is that you got to remember, victimize scales off your damage. So if your multipliers and everything work, keep in mind, if your multipliers work, right, and you are critting in the billions already, when last season we were creating in the 20 mils. Imagine scaling Victimize on top of a 1 billion crit damage hit. And then Victimize is scaling on top of that. And all the multipliers are fixed and it works. And we got the 50% buff to Victimize. Like, that's nutty. The amount of damage is unfathomable, man. Wouldn't you want Victimize instead of damage per Dark Shroud? I don't know. Because you got to remember, damage per Dark Shroud buffs your base damage, which also buffs Victimize. So you don't necessarily need to you don't necessarily need to change your tempers at all. You see what I'm saying? You can legit go damage per Dark Shroud, and then roll vulnerable on both of your weapons and your ring, and Victimize is still strong enough at that point because damage per Dark Shroud buffs everything, and you have so much of it. There is no command for Andy. Yeah, I just need to fix the Paragon board. Yep, that's it. That's really it. Parallax get it. But let me tell you this though. If a normal so my Heartseeker arrow right now can crit as high as 2.1 billion. Okay. Let's take off like maybe 3 or 4 billion off of that. Sorry, not 3 or 4. So let's take off like maybe 3 million off of that, right? So let's say, because I won't have close quarters combat anymore because I switched to Victimize, so I am losing about 20% damage, 28% damage, right? So let's say we do that. Let's say we remove that, and I'm critting from 1.8 bill. Okay, and you have Victimize proccing on top of that. I have 4 arrows I'm shooting per cast. On a bow build, you're basically getting 4 shots a second on a non-min-max build. Okay, so 4 arrows times 4 is what? 16 arrows. If all those arrows are hitting for roughly around that frame, 1.8 bill, how much damage is that per second? This is not even talking about Victimize yet. We haven't even hit Victimize yet. You add Victimize on top of that, that is definitely more than 40 bill a second. You add Victimize on top of that, we're talking about 70, 80, 85 billion damage a second. This is what I don't think people really fully comprehend how busted that would be. And Bone Spirit, generally speaking, on a single target has been the highest any skill could ever do, period. And Victimize, a fixed Victimize Heartseeker would just walk all over that. That's why I'm saying that if they did fix Victimize, it's probably gonna come with the nerf, because ain't no way they're gonna let that slide. Yes. Yeah. But yeah. So like, so just like I said with you guys, like I want Victimize to be fixed just as bad as you guys, right? I really do. I truly do. Unethical would be the word I would use if they don't mess with it right now. They have to nerf Heartseeker at the same time, which would be a tragedy because they would hurt Heartseeker in every other metric outside of Victimize. So like you nerf Heartseeker itself, now using Heartseeker in any other application would be horrid, right? So I don't know if you can just nerf Heartseeker per se. What more so would end up happening is like basic attack stuff in general would get hit. Talking about Pain Gorgers maybe. You're talking about the Shard of Varathio might get hit or something. Like they would temper that damage down in some way, shape, or form. Damage per Dark Shroud. There it is. They'll probably end up like hitting damage per Dark Shroud. And a sword, probably. Oops, that hurt. You want Victimize face so you can try new builds? I'm with you. I'm just it's it would I don't really know how they would go about it. I don't know how they would go about making sure that it's not overly broken, I guess. Buff picked Victimize. Yeah, Pinshot would be back. Yeah, Pinshot would be back on the map, which would be pretty cool, actually. I have no potions left. Oh, Dark Shroud go. No heals left. Don't die. Don't die on me, sir. Flurry, don't die on me. Oh. I lived. I lived. So what's wrong with Victimize exactly? So most multipliers don't work on Victimize right now. It's been bugged like that since preseason. Victimize has been broken in the fact that a lot of multipliers don't work with it. What they did in season 4 was that they fixed it, quote unquote, but what ended up happening is that instead of all the multipliers working, several multipliers also double dipped. So not only did they fix it, but they broke it in the other direction, giving us 3 times the amount of damage that we used to have, or that was intended. So in season 5 PTR, they tried to fix it, right? But ended up just reverting it back to what it was in season 3 and before that, putting it back into a broken state where it just doesn't really work well at all. Like none of your multipliers work. So that's why Victimize is like in the current state that it is now. That's what I'm saying. If they fixed it now, it would be kind of cool for like Barrage builds and rapid fire builds and Pinshot builds. But given the way that the basic attack stuff has been scaled to ridiculous margins this season due to the sword and Crown of Lucian and Starless Skies being able to be used with the sword or whatever like that, that would literally kind of make almost all the other rogue builds kind of obsolete. I'll put it that way. I won't say obsolete, but like, you know how right now rogues have quite a few builds that are pretty close. Like they're pretty like you have quite a few choices that are relatively close. If it's victimize, like Heartseeker will be way better than every other rogue build and not even remotely close. I know Andario's is, you know, kind of touching that threshold or whatever before Heartseeker was discovered. Just for this season. But yeah, Heartseeker would be out of tier. You have to make a new tier for Heartseeker. So it would, while we would want it to increase diversity, it would, well, kind of stifle diversity because people love Heartseeker as it is, right? Like people love some Heartseeker. Imagine if it was like, you know, 20 times stronger than it is right now. 10 to 20 times stronger than it is right now. Like, are you gonna play Andes anymore? You know, you see what I'm saying? So why are you not using this build tier? What do you mean? You're good. You're good. In the expansion, they'll just remove Shadow Clone and Victimize and add another ultimate and key pass are probably easier than fixing this since they aren't. You know what? You know what, folk? You know what? That honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if something like that happened. As in the name for the tier? Oh. So just, you know, Heartseeker tier? Is that that doesn't sound as cool though. And he's like, we need like a cool name for it though. It'd be nerf tier. There will be nerf tier. Say yeah. So remember Shadow Clone? No, we didn't. What did it do? Did it do anything? I kind of want to do I want to do combo points, but I have to change out my gear for it. So I think we might save that for tomorrow instead. You get 2% damage, just like 5%. Yeah, it's just victimize. It's supposed to deal roughly 4 times your damage. Roughly, like, so they think about your damage times 4. So like if I'm creating for, let's use my example before 2 billion, right? Then your victimized proc should be 4 times that. So it should be 8 bill basically. On the victimized procs themselves. Like that's if victimize actually worked currently and you're using the same gear. Right? Right now, if you build around completely victimized, you crit for 2 bill, for an example, the victimize might hit for like 700 mil. No, sorry. Less than that. Definitely less than that. Around 7 mil, 8 mil, roughly. Like 8 mil, 9 mil. Like your Tyrael, I'll put it this way. This is how crazy it is. Your Tyrael's might proc right now on the on Heartseeker actually does more damage. Like the little side arrows does more damage than Victimize right now. If you build into Victimize. It's probably the best way I can kind of describe it without getting all mathy about it. Heartseeker's better than the builds because you can run it without any mythics. Love the build, my man. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. I was so stoked to put it on like YouTube that we ended up optimizing it again, and I had to make a new video about the old video that we did better now with. So the dark was going on. So what's the best end game build for rogue if you just want to farm T7, T8, hordes, and some gauntlet? Well, I mean, a lot of builds work. Heartseeker, Ice Barrage, and Darius. Those are the three you're looking at. And Darius would be the easiest to do with, because it has just ridiculous amount of AoE. Even though the single target is better on Heartseeker, if you're doing T7, the boss, the councils die so fast anyway that having an extra single target doesn't really matter. Now, when you start doing T8, I guess there's more of a reason to try Heartseeker, but Andario still clears better. Like, for the amount of effort, definitely Andario clears better. In terms of like the actual, like, you know, waves or whatever, it's nutty. Hey, following your builds on Maxroll, love it. From what I understand, Crown is bug. Yes, Crown is bug. So anytime I update a Maxroll guide, I always put what changed in the change log, so you don't have to go looking around for it. But yes, Crown is bug because it doesn't work with the following things: Condemnation Dagger, Expectant Aspect, Edge Master Aspect, Adaptability Aspect. So if you're doing combo points Barrage, guess what happens? Guess what you do use? Condemnation Dagger. It's such a big multiplier that you don't want to drop it just because you're using Crown. So that's a problem. So you go Ow for now, fortunately. What about for bossing? So if I said Heartseeker does more single target than Andariel's does, you tell me, D-Dark. Yeah, man, you're welcome. Maxi. Yeah, but then survivability wise, they die. Like, they don't for bossing, like, they live for maybe 3 seconds, 4 seconds. Not sure you care that much. I mean, if you're concerned about your survivability in that 4-second time window, then you might be doing something wrong there. However, in a serious manner, you can survive really well with Heartseeker. It's not a squishy build. I put it that way. The thing about it is that a lot of the same stuff you use on most rogue builds apply to others. Second Wind is very important. You use those on all the rogue builds. Tyrio's Might is very important. Use those on all the rogue builds. You get 5/5 Dark Shroud in your skill tree or your skill tree or like that. So most of the stuff that like Andarios use, most of the rogue builds use. The only thing I would say that's different would be some of the poison stuff. Like debilitating toxins, you won't have that because, well, you're not doing any poison damage. Or you're not poisoning them, sorry. So that's really the only difference in terms of tankiness, is you won't have this. But you're also not playing that close. Because, you know, Heartseeker versus, well, Barrage, where you have the shotgun the torment bosses, right? You got to get really close to them. Heartseeker, you can legit shoot from, you know, from the planet Jupiter, if you will like. And it will home on to your target on Earth. And you'll be good. Now you do got to do your rotations just like Andy. It's like, you know, make sure all your rotations and stuff is that way, but you don't have to get close. So take your pick. Either one, honestly, you would not be disappointed with. If you pick Andy's, you would not be disappointed. If you pick Heartseeker, you would not be disappointed. You just got to decide what play style do you think you're going to like better. I'm yet to make your first super unique. Therefore, I'm thinking I should pick Andorios or go for something like Barrage or Heartseeker. Or, oh, okay, Andorios or Heartseeker. Okay, I got what you're saying. Boss damage for Cold Barrage comes around around playing around the totem. So if you don't shotgun the totem and have the totem close to the bosses, you would not deal any decent boss damage at all on Barrage. So now you do need the totem for Andy's Barrage, but it's not nearly as significant as it is on regular Barrage in terms of just dealing any damage at all. Anyways, with that being said, Andy's Barrage or Heartseeker would be an upgrade over Cold Barrage, for to be honest, yes. I see Sorks go on a walk with TH easily, and that's good. That's good survivability. I don't see rogues doing that. Oh, what's my say? And there's no Fist of Face, no rogue build to use on Fist of Fate. Well, Andy's used Fist of Fate. You absolutely have to have it. It doesn't even Andy's Barrage does. It doesn't even work if you don't have Fist of Fate. DV111. I don't know how Sork got into this conversation. Dude ask, what did Dude ask? And Dario, Heartseeker, and Cold Barrage is what Dude asked. Somehow we got the random guy in the crowd. But Sork can walk through TA easily with good survivability. I don't see rogues doing that. I'm sorry. Legit, not a single person asked. Regular Andy's. You said regular Andy's rogue or Flurry's Andy's better. I mean, you put Andy's on anything, and it simply just becomes really good. Like extremely good. But yes, what C6 said, yes, you have to make love to the totem if you're gonna play Cold Barrage. So how to decide which to pick? So D-Dark. This is an action RPG game. Whichever you think you're going to have more fun playing. Watch videos. There's videos of Andy's Rogue, right? Andy's Barrage. There's videos of Heartseeker. You watch both, and you go, huh, I like that one better. That one seems like something I would want to play. And you play that one. Do I need Andoria's visuals for Andy's build? Above that, nothing like McDonald's Crispies. Golden crunchy outside, soft on the inside, French fry with a double quarter pounder and a Coke at the... I think he just wanted to laugh. That's what it was. He just wanted to laugh. Sorry, you're very sensitive in this because play hardcore and I'm playing ready to go to C7 with your rogue subway and cars, so you have good survivability. But it's not relative to other things though, DV. We're not saying, how much tankiness does Heartseeker have compared to Superman or something, right? Like, it's relative. He's talking about 3 builds. Heartseeker, Andorios, Barrage. So if I'm having to compare survivability between the 3 builds, where does Sork come into this?
Dark Side, we just got raided, son.
Nick Thornton, what's going on?
You know how we do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers.
What's going on, man?
Sheezy out. Nick, what's up,
Thornton
man?
raided my
Appreciate
stream with
appreciate the
19
raid. I
views.
was actually about to go. But yeah, DV, I got you, man. I got you. But yeah, it gets that it was kind of so off topic because he's not gonna play a sword. Like, so like, you see what I'm saying? Like he wasn't talking about what's the tankiest class or which class could survive the best. And at that point, then that comment makes a lot of sense, right? Then at that point, it's like, oh yeah, hell yeah, so bro, play sword. We don't care about nothing. And then it's like, true, very true. But yeah, see, I can still make a dance. Oh, good. You got the shard and the GA attack speed basics. So I switch from Andy to Heartseeker. Okay, if you like that. DOP that play hardcore must have good net. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I will say that out of a good chunk of rogue builds, I would say Heartseeker is comparative to other rogue builds. It's probably a little easier to survive just because you don't have to be so close to do a lot of things. Now I will say close quarters combat rocking does get a little tricky because you do got a shadow step, but you can shadow step to a target away and still be able to get that buff. But yeah, it takes some time getting used to. Anyhow, I do appreciate the raid, but I do need to take off. I do appreciate you, Nick. But at least everybody got a chance to see the dance though, right? And the Barrage build. I'm gonna revisit Barrage actually. I don't know if I'm gonna do it tomorrow or if I'm gonna do it like what's today? Sunday, I guess. Well, tonight, I guess, right? I don't know if it's gonna be tonight or it's gonna be tomorrow. And I'm gonna play some more Flurry. This is savvy with gun. Appreciate the follow. But yeah, rated in. But now I need to go and pay the favors to someone else. So I guess we are gonna pay it forward here. Hey mate, thanks a lot for your Heartseeker build. I worked on it as well, and it crushes. You rule. Yeah. Yeah, it's been really cool being able to it was crazy. It was crazy how we were like theorycrafting it on stream and whatnot. Actually, initially there was no theorycrafting really much. I just kind of put together some gear based on what I had in the guide initially with some and victimize, I guess. And I was like, all right, guys, let's see what happens. And it started clearing pretty well. I'm like, okay, this is actually not that bad. So I jumped up, T7, T8, and I'm just like, bruh, what is going on here? And so the next day we ended up deciding to like cook it, like, actually put it back in the oven for a little bit, right? And be like, all right, how can we actually make this like better? Like it's good now, like A tier now. It's about A tier at the time. How do we make this better? So we were on stream, we were cooking. We had Matthias the gamer come in, Azario came in too as well, and throwing some ideas and stuff like that. And we cooked. We stirred the pot, man, and made this banger of a Heartseeker setup, man, and it's nutty. Retribution aspect still good for pit push, I think. Repeating, doing nothing on boss, and killing much needed trash. I think the reason why repeating is still good, and well, I guess it depends on what boss you're fighting. And if you fight like the was it She-Hag or whatever you call it, Hag, old Hag, She-Hag or whatever, like repeating for whatever strange reason hits her as well. So even though you hit the target, repeating actually hits her too. Why? I don't know. So fat bosses, Not trying to fat shame or anything, but let's just say, you know, big bone bosses. Yeah, I'm gonna say she has to like big bones. Plus size. There you go. Plus size bosses tend to get hit by repeating for whatever strange reason. Substantial bosses. There you go. I don't want to go to a pit and then the sea hag gets mad. She's like, I heard you talking shit about me. I heard you talking about my weight. I'm like, no. That's not what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to say. She ends up one shot at me. Thick bosses. Yeah, okay, thick bosses. That works. That's an obvious answer, actually. Yeah, thick bosses for sure. So resurrected malice and spirit caller, a spirit caller of frost, only worth trying. That's what it was last season. I assume it's much of the same this season too. But yeah, I think at the same time that is true because you have to proc your Kala Nameless, right? And you need ads to do that. Horizontally challenged bosses, yes. That works. That works. Horizontally gifted. All right. Well, enjoy fame, Nick. I appreciate you dropping your crew here, and I'm sorry I'm passing them on to we're gonna go to fame. Fame regardless. She changed her name. It looks like, or she shortened it to fame. I don't know what happened to the regardless part of it, but yeah, fame. But anyhow, I appreciate y'all. We're gonna be doing some more Flurry tomorrow. Or sorry, next stream. And then we'll kind of go from there. Cause I always want to play the builds that I'm writing on Maxroll so I can make sure I update them properly the right way, if that makes sense. So the only way to do that is to actually play the build, right? So that is what we're doing. Anyhow, enjoy fame. Are you 100% crit on Heartseeker? With Kyle the Nameless, yes, you are. You're not on the bosses per se because Kyle the Nameless, well, the whole ordeal. But you do so much damage you don't care. But throughout the infernal hordes, you are 100% crit chance or crit basically. Anyhow, you have a good night, and as always, till next time.